σολγηθόμενος ταύτης τα θαύματα.
Okay, hello and welcome back. My name is A Squared, and today we are going to continue our playthrough of Crusader Kings 3. Here's our little character that we created last time. Although, I do have to mention that after stream yesterday, after ending stream, I noticed that I forgot to click on the option in Twitch to save and upload my VOD, so my first official stream completely gone. I don't think I'll be able to find it. If I do, then that's great, but chances are it's gone forever. However, I did manage to fix that for this issue, for this VOD, so when this one ends, it should be uploaded. Again, I'm a new streamer, so these are just some of the ups and downs that you're going to get with someone who's just figuring out how to do all of this. Yeah, I was just looking at the Twitch creator dashboard right now just to make sure. But nope, I'm pretty sure it's gone. I will, however, after this stream, still go back into it and see if I can find it. But I probably won't be able to. Oh well. There was also the issue of the source on Twitch. I see that it's in 720p. I have to remember to do this at the end of the stream, but I will try and update that so that you can be able to see the stream in 1080 and see if there's an even better option for that. If not, then that's fine, but I definitely want to get 1080 streams as soon as possible, so that is another issue that I'll be working on. Is it just me, or is this the music a little loud? Let's put everything at 10. Yeah, that should do it. I couldn't hear myself speak. Okay, so I have to work on the source for stream, and I have to cross my fingers and hope and pray to find the last VOD. Those are the two things I'm going to be working on tonight after this stream. But for now, let's continue our playthrough of what was this guy's name again? I completely forgot what his name was. I just noticed that there's this character of the week thing here on the right side. Despite their small numbers and persecution by those who deemed their beliefs heretical, the Druze, I believe it's said Druze, have endured down through the centuries by taking refuge in the rugged mountains of the Levant. The Levant, for those who don't know, is in the Middle East. It's around Syria, Jordan, Israel, somewhere in that area, Iraq. Can you lead the Druze beyond the mountains to find a halcyon homeland of their own? I believe that's pronounced halcyon. I'm not sure if that's actually the correct pronunciation of that word. Let me Google it. Merriam-Webster Dictionary defines it as happiness, great success, and prosperity. So can you lead the Druze beyond the mountains to find a halcyon homeland of their own? A prosperous homeland? A successful homeland? I'm not sure by that definition Crusader Kings used that word correctly. Let me see if I can find a pronunciation.
Halcyon.
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 Yeah. Anyways, that's how Google pronounces it. Okay. Halcyon. Halcyon. Difficulty advanced. I haven't seen that. However, this is feudal. Oh, those are the different types of government. I haven't actually looked at that in my previous game. Let's look at that now. Game is paused. Okay. So, how would I look at government types? Duchy titles, kingdom titles, empire titles, faiths, cultures, houses, realms. Oh, I can control click a realm to see its vassal. So if I control click Al-Andalus, oh yeah, I can see all of its vassals. So I don't have to zoom in. Yeah, see, even if I zoom out, I can still just see the vassals. So if I control click again, oh, I'm breaking down the areas. Yeah. But now how do I undo everything I just did? Yeah, I just press on realms and it'll bring everything back. Okay, that's good to know. Because before I was just zooming in and trying to zoom in as much as possible. Oh, again, it's not drag and drop, it's WASD. I was just zooming in to try and get vision on all the different counties and duchies within the kingdom. But now I can just control click and it shows me everything. That is good to know. Learn something new. And then just press this again to bring it back. Okay. So this is our camp. I started out this game as an adventurer, so I don't have any actual land. I started at 16. We're 19 now, so 3 years have gone by. Our camp ended up beginning in Cordoba, over this way, right here. And I ended up moving it over here because, as you can see, we're of the Catalan culture. And if you look at the culture groups on the map, you'll see this is where the Catalan culture currently exists. I don't believe it exists anywhere outside of this, although I did notice when I first pressed it that there's also Catalan here on the islands. Ibiza, I believe is how you pronounce that. And this island is Mallorca, and this one is Menorca, I believe. Mallorca, Menorca, Ibiza, yep. So these are the islands off the eastern coast of Spain. Catalan is prevalent here. This actually, if I decide to gain some land at any point, this would actually be a great place to start because it's separated from any land borders with any other governments, and I believe it would be easier to defend because any military that would attack us would have to cross the sea. And if I remember correctly, when you cross a body of water, as soon as you land on the other side, you get a disembarkment penalty. So your military is less effective for a small period of time after disembarking from the water onto land. So this would be very helpful for us if we ever decide to get land. But for now, we're just going to be in our camp. Our goal for today is to upgrade this to level 2. Upgrade the pavilion to level 2, which would require us to get 180 gold. It used to be 200, but one of our perks, or I think it was a perk or maybe it was something else, reduces construction time to by 10%. So if you look at our perks, I forget how to do that. Is it realm? Is it military? Is it camp followers, intrigue, decisions, activities? Nope, it's none of those. Vixel Twitch. I still zoom in. Yeah. I think I still will be zooming in as well, but the control click is, nice new tech to know. Lifestyle, you said. Lifestyle. Where do you see lifestyle? Is it here? Should I just click on my education trait? And then click on lifestyle? That didn't do it. Huh. I'm sure I'll get to it eventually, but... Oh, character. Okay. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. So why did I want to bring this up in the first place? So the diplomacy is my current lifestyle focus, and you see my first perk here was thoughtful. Opinion gain gift, sending gifts. However, because of the different contracts we've been taking as an adventurer, we have also gotten experience in other lifestyles, and so the stewardship gave us some experience, enough so that we could actually gain a perk. And we gained the Camp Tax perk, which helps us make some money and also reduces construction costs. So you see minus 10%, and that's where our pavilion cost has gone down from 180 gold for an upgrade or from 200 gold for an upgrade down to the 180 gold. So our goal for today, get this to pavilion level 2 in order to increase our max number of men-at-arms regiments. And the reason we want to do that is because currently our camp has 0 men-at-arms regiments. So I don't have an actual fighting force. I just have 2 knights here that are fighting for me, and 2 knights against any fighting force, no matter how small, are gonna get demolished. So I want to get a fighting force as quickly as possible. And then once we have the fighting force, we can collect some fighting contracts, because as you can see, we have the contracts here that we can now accept as adventurers. From time to time, we get temporary. These are there almost all the time. So I can collect on them and do them whenever I want, time-wise. I'm not sure if they're permanent, but in terms of the time scale we're talking about, they're going to be there for a while. However, there are also contracts that pop up from time to time. Whenever there's a war zone or a battle going on, a fighting contract will pop up asking for support. And if you don't have a military, you cannot accept those contracts. So our goal for today, level up the pavilion, get some men-at-arms, and that way when we get a contract pop up, we'll be able to accept, and we'll be able to gain some money fighting. So that's just another way to gain some money. We have 97 gold right now. It's very cheap. Water White High, first time chatter, hello. Do I need any help? I don't think I need too much help, but help is always wanted. However, before starting my playthrough, I did watch many hours of other content creators playing this game just to get myself situated. In fact, watching them play Crusader Kings 3 is the reason why I decided to start streaming. I thought, hey, that game looks fun, so I might as well play it. And if I'm going to play it, I might as well stream it, So thank you for the offer on help. If you see me struggling with anything, I would be more than glad to accept help. So for now, let's demand payment. Okay. Yeah, so this option keeps coming up. It says I have a hook on Sheik Yafar, so I can currently ask him demand for money. And it says you can do this because you have the Golden Obligations perk. However, if you look at my lifestyle, you can see in my stewardship focus, I don't actually have the golden obligations perk. So that confused me yesterday during my first stream, why it was giving me this option. I mean, I'm not going to complain, but that was definitely confusing why it was giving me the golden obligations perk benefit without me actually having the. Yeah, I thought it was weird as well. Oh, so what's going to be our first step today? Our first step is, yes, we definitely want to get our gold up. So I believe that's why I haven't collected on it yet. He only has 9 gold. However, he is, I believe, 65 years old. Yeah, so he's 65. So we would definitely want to wait for him to get his gold up. But the offset of that is that we want to get it before he dies. Because we had a hook on another person who also I was waiting to get his gold up. But that other person ended up passing away before I was able to collect on it. So this is me keeping an eye on him to make sure he gets more gold before he passes away. This is probably going to have to be one of those situations where I want to have to collect before he dies, and I'm going to have to choose the right timing. 65 ain't that old. His health is... his health is fine. However, for this time period, 65 is pushing it. It's definitely pushing it. And the other person who I'm speaking about ended up passing away. I believe he was in his late 50s. He was 58 or 59 when he passed away. But you're right, 65 isn't that old. He can still last a few more years. Especially the way I play this game, because it does take a while for me to walk through everything. So let's start our contract. Boundary disputes. Let's look at this contract. Wanderers of good breeding. Experienced arbitrator is sought by Mayor of Cardona to settle boundary dispute. Education in West Frankian law would be helpful, but even satisfactory aid shall be paid. Yes, because we are currently in France. I don't know how France did it, but when I wasn't looking, they managed to collect the Duchy of Barcelona into West Francia. So currently, control click. Currently, I'm in Barcelona. I believe that the Count, is it a Count? The Marquess of Barcelona currently owns not only Barcelona, but also Laguet here, the Duchy of... Is it a duchy? Yes. Languedoc. He owns Languedoc, and he owns Barcelona. So, that's how France managed to get Barcelona. However, we are still technically in Iberia, and so we are part of the struggle for Iberia. And right now, the struggle is fairly new. So, the struggle clash, if I remember correctly where it is, the struggle clash is still a ways away from transitioning into a new phase. Sometimes even you can have an event and gain some free perk. Not even perk. Yes. So that has happened. When speaking about lifestyles, I did get a perk. I believe to get my... Let me go back to my lifestyle. I believe to get my stewardship perk, this happened because of experience. That's why my experience is at 150. Just experience from contracts. However, I do have it in... I thought I had another perk. Oh, it was actually diplomacy. Even though I'm focusing on diplomacy, I believe I got my diplomacy perk originally from an event. Gardener trait? Yeah, I'd have to... I believe Gardener is one of these. It's one of these traits. Only because I've seen it on one of the characters I was recruiting. Yes, I did just make this character. This is just my second day playing. I played about 6 hours yesterday. But, as a new streamer, I'm going through ups and downs with the whole streaming thing. And so on Twitch, I forgot to select the option where you can upload the VOD after you end streaming. So the VOD is not there, but this is technically only my second day, and I only have about 6 hours in on this character. And again, it was my first time playing this game, so if you're asking why no personalities, it was because while I was creating the character, I was so heavily focused on the stats. As you can see, he has really good stats, that I completely forgot about personalities. So since I'm playing Iron Man mode, they gave you a 400 point limit, and while I was trying to get all the stats in under that 400 point limit, I completely forgot about personalities. So unfortunately, he has no personalities. So that's just a noob mistake. Hopefully, I'll remember that next time I'm creating a character. For now, let's pick up a contract. Race building. I've done this one before. He requires competent hands and craftspeople to supervise a construction project. Materials and fair payments. So success and exceptional success. Those are the two possibilities. For settle boundary dispute, our two possibilities are also success and exceptional success. So, you know, Vic, so I'm sort of with Water White on this one. I would like an explanation as well as to why no personality is actually good. Oh, I have seen that I have not gained much stress at all. Right now I'm at 0 stress, and I have had plenty of events pop up where I can lose stress, but I have not needed to lose any stress at all during this game. I don't think I've gained any stress in the, 3-year lifespan of this character so far. So if that's the reason for why no personality is good, then I'm believing you. I'm willing to believe you. So back to the contracts. Success gives me 51 gold, 150 prestige here. I believe the exceptional success, 61 gold, is the same on both contracts. Yeah, this one's only 6 more extra gold on exceptional success. However, ordinary success only pays me 29 gold here and 75 prestige. So in this one, if I'm not exceptional, I'm still going to gain much more by raising a building than I would if I was settling a boundary dispute. Also, in my last playthrough, I did do both of these contracts over here in the Cordoba area where I originally started. And I remember the settle boundary dispute contract, I don't think I actually got exceptional success on that one. However, for the raised building contract, I do remember that I gained an exceptional success on this one. So I'm willing to start doing this contract first. So we'll travel to accept this one, because you can choose whatever you want, plus no penalties from religion, no penalties with your vassals. Yeah, that also makes sense. We are an adventurer at the moment, yeah, so we don't have vassals, but we do have members of our... Oh, wait, I don't need mercenary guards. Oh, maybe I do need mercenary guards. 9% chance of danger, 15% chance of danger. I mean, right now we're really fiending for some gold, so I'm not sure if hiring 20 gold for a mercenary for an extra 20 safety. Right now, without mercenary, safety is 18. With, it's at 38. It's a short trip, and this is only 15 plus 9. It's only 24%. So yeah, I think I can travel here without the mercenary band. So let's do it. Okay, so as I was saying, we do have camp followers, and they have their own personalities. Right now, all of their opinions are at 100. However, there are not many of them. There's 3, 6, 7, and 8 if you include this child. So we started off with 2 followers. I believe all adventurers, when you start an adventure gameplay, they will give you the option to choose 2 followers. I chose, because my character's strength was in diplomacy, I chose two characters who were strong in stewardship. I believe it's Utman, 27 stewardship, really good, with a 4-star stewardship trait, and Yaskar, who's 19, not as good and only a 1-star, but these were the two characters I started out with. They were my first followers. The game gave them to me, and after that, we have had the other ones join in. I managed to marry them off to each other. Once a woman joined, I married her off to one of my male followers in order to have some children. Right now, the only child that has been born in our camp is Butena here. Unfortunately, she has the hideous trait. I have no idea how that happened because her dad, Tamim, has no physical traits. However, her mother, Aurea, has the beautiful trait. So I was really hoping to get a child with a beautiful trait. Unfortunately, she ended up hideous. So my guess is that Aurea somehow, because she has the seductress trait, she somehow hooked up with someone. I don't know who and I don't know when and I don't know from where, but someone who has either ugly or hideous, and that has created this child. Of course, I don't know that for a fact. The game hasn't given me the event where I find out secrets about my camp members, but that's just my guess for now because I don't know how a beautiful mother gave birth to a hideous daughter, especially when the father has no physical traits. So yeah, these are camp members. New Aima here, I married to Yaskar. She was the second woman I got, but I married her to Yaskar instead of someone a little closer in age to her because Yaskar here, if I can click on him, Yaskar has the lustful personality trait. So I wanted to get him married as quickly as possible in order to make sure that he didn't, start some shenanigans in our camp with some other women, especially the married women. And then the other woman, Saranda, I married her off to Man. This was the first marriage. And then Yaskar was the second marriage. And then Jaleel has yet to get married. He's our last camp member who has not married yet. As for the camp, they gave us a focus for our camp, and I ended up choosing We Are Scholars. This gives us more learning and stewardship contracts and monthly lifestyle experience plus 20. That's currently our lifestyle focus, so that helps us gain experience faster. And it also gives us contracts where learning and stewardship are the contracts, and also slightly more diplomacy contracts. And those three stats are my character's three highest stats: diplomacy, stewardship, and learning. So this option for camp was the most beneficial for my character's stats. So let's start our travel here. I have it on 3x speed. It's a short trip though, so it shouldn't take long. Amateur architecture. The plans for Sheikh Aid's constructions are perhaps a little lacking in forethought. At least that's how it looks to my band and me. Little wonder that his draughtsmen ran into issues. Still, that shouldn't be a problem for us. We know what he was trying to build. We just need to work out how to actually do it. And we are skilled semi-professionals, of a kind at least. So, time really isn't an issue right now. This is the balanced option where it gives us 3 agents that will help with success chance and 2 with time. So these are the success chance symbols. That's how you know which agent helps with success chance. And these are the timing symbols. So this one gives us 3 and 2. Remember, we're here to earn, gives us 4 and 1. Sooner we're done, sooner we're back on the road, gives us also 4 and 1, but for time instead of success chance. So we definitely want to focus on success chance. So remember, we're here to earn. And right now we're at 30. Oh, time was going by, so we lost a couple days until the next phase. But right now our maximum potential is 30%. If we add agents, it'll go up depending on the agent skill. It'll depend how high this will raise up. So these 4 agents, the 2 draughtsmen, the bailiff, and the muscle, they will increase the success chance of the scheme, and then the planner will increase the phase or decrease the phase length, however you want to say it. So it'll make it quicker, the phase. Instead of the 60 days that it started off as, I believe, depending on the person we choose here, this one will decrease it to 40 days. This one to 42 days. This one to 50, 44, 50. I'm messing up on the math there, but you get what I'm saying. I'm sort of explaining this to you guys, but I'm also sort of explaining it to me. I just want to keep talking through these things just to keep reinforcing them in my head, and then make sure that eventually, as I'm playing this game, all these things will come second nature to me, and by then I won't have to keep mentioning these things. It's a good question, though. 21 and 16, so Aria and Upman are the top two. Bailiff, Aria and Jaleo. Muscle, Galceranda and Jaleo. Jaleo was top two for Bailiff. And for Muscle, Planners, Nuaima and Aria. Galceranda here is top two here, but she's not top two anywhere else. No, she's not. So she'll be the she'll be the Muscle. My stooge. And yes, so the success chance went up from 30 to 42 because she has a 12 modifier for contribution. Yes. Okay. So now we have Aria and Jaleo. Jaleo was only top two in Muscle, so he'll definitely be the Bailiff because Aria is top two in every other one. So she'll be more useful in other scenarios. So we'll have Jaleo be our Bailiff. Mesopotamia is a little far for me to travel at the moment. Aria and Upman are top two there. Planner, Nuaima. Yeah, so she'll be the Planner. Aria will be the Draughtsman, and Upman will be the Draughtsman. Yeah, so that raised our scheme success chance all the way up to 90. And the days until the next phase went down from 58 to 35 because she gave us a plus 23. So unpause, let the days go by now. Dismiss this. Tutorial, scheme with agents. I don't need to know about that. Faith and religions. I don't need to know about that. And this one just says we're not married yet. Ruin rambling. Scouting out ahead of the camp, I come across a ramshackle collection of traders. They are gathered around some large but old and ruined buildings, the remaining ones in good condition having been occupied by the merchants. Their wares are fairly standard, food mostly, being on a well-traveled road that would no doubt attract many purchasers. Yet my eye is drawn inexorably towards the gray, pockmarked walls of the ruins. So magnificent they are. The merchants occupy merely the outskirts, but its dilapidated heart remains untouched. Well, let's try my luck in those ruins. 25% chance I discover a dusty weapon, 44 for a small trinket, and 29 nothing happens. Best to stay safe and buy provisions. I mean, we're at 2,200 provisions. So I don't really think provisions are necessary at the moment, and in this one, this option doesn't really have anything negative, so we'll go ahead and try our luck in those ruins. And I discovered nothing. That's the worst possible option, but nothing happened, so it's not a big deal. Meanwhile, we have our scheme success chance has gone up to 12%, and we have 25 days left. Let's go up to 4 speed. It's just waiting while we're raising the building. 26% the scheme success chance, and we got a new perk for diplomacy lifestyle. I remember last time that these 3 were the best looking ones for me. So for now, we're going to start with best foot forward. This helps rulers' opinions go up by 20, which is good because we've had some contracts where we've had to travel through some areas where the ruler's opinion was not very high, and those become very dangerous area. It also increases our contract success chance. So right now, our success chance for this contract is at what? 40%. So if I were to get that perk, it should increase it by 15%. Yeah, so it was at 40, now it's at 55. Let's unpause. Follower gains nickname. People around Camp have gifted Tamim a sobriquet based on his personality and traits. He's now known as Tamim the Proud. And yesterday we looked up what sobriquet means, and it just means nickname, which is what context clues would, point to anyways. So he's now Tamim the Proud. Camp gossip. It's not uncommon to hear rumors swirling around this, or indeed any, camp. Salacious notions and whispers of scandals can pass many a long evening, after all. Sometimes they're even true. This week suggests that two people amongst our throng are waging a private war against one another, but both keep it secret to prevent their ill discipline from being discovered and punished. Not a kind thing for people to spout purely for entertainment, but then, scuttlebutt rarely is. I remember yesterday we had two of our women fighting against each other, Nuaima and Galsaranda. Nuaima even ended up pulling out a knife in her fight, and I had to intervene, and that actually gained us the Entourage Mediator perk, because I had to make sure that Nuaima didn't just stab a hole in Galsaranda. So right now, this isn't what they're saying, but if I had to take a guess, this is probably the two people that are waging war on each other. So I can investigate the truth of the matter. Intrigue challenge, 53% chance nothing happens. 46% chance I spend 75 prestige. Agree with the accusations baselessly. I gain source of truth, which gives me plus 10 opinion. They're all at 100 anyway, so this doesn't really help me much. And if I leave well enough alone, I get 75 prestige. So this one only negative things can happen. Nothing or something negative. This one, I mean, it's plus 10 opinion, but I believe all my followers that are at 100 anyways. Yeah, Yaskar's at 95 and the child is at 43, but that won't really help me, so I might as well just get the 75 prestige. Now I'm at 1,000 prestige, and that actually reminds me, let me dismiss this. That reminds me that this is at 90%, and I have 6 advantages. I want to get this up to 10. Befriend irreconcilable differences. It seems the differences and distance between Sunir and me are simply too great to be overcome. Regardless of my determination, after all the time I spent trying to gain his trust, Sunir has shown no change in his attitude towards me. I'm afraid there's nothing much left I can do to bridge the gap between us at this point. Our friendship was not meant to be. Yeah, so I started a befriend scheme on this person, Sunir, because he was one of the members in the tavern that I could have recruited to my camp. However, he would have cost 90 gold. So I thought I could join, or I could befriend this guy, and then rather than pay him 90 gold at the tavern, once I befriended him, I could invite him to my camp for free. Unfortunately, this did not work out. Would have been a good idea if it did. Well, today I played as Heisteen and raided Rome for fun, then conquered Mesopotamia, converted to Islam. Wow, that seems like you had a very busy run there with Heisteen. I did hope for free labor, yes, that's true. It was not meant to be. Heisteen, if I remember correctly, is this guy over here in Montague, right? Heisteen. He's a Viking, so he gets the raiding ability, if I remember correctly. However, I don't think I get that ability. I don't think I can just raid for fun. Military intrigue, activities, decisions. I'm not sure where I would see whether I can raid or not, but I don't think I can. So I think this contract is yes. Let's wait until I get 10 advantages. Foreign fruits. In my wanderings outside of camp, I come across a clearing in the forest rich with all manner of colorful berries adorning the bushes. They are unlike any I have seen before, and look so tantalizingly delicious, and it would make my followers less than an hour. It would take my followers less than an hour to pick them all. Could these be a much needed gift from God or a trick from Fortuna meant to test us? So I 75% chance for provisions. We should survive without them, no immediate effects. I mean, everyone in camp gains ill. If it was just one person, if it was me gaining ill, I might have tried this, but again, 400 provisions, we're at 2200, so I don't really need that. So we should survive without them. You say it's in the army tab, so if I go to military, where would I see whether I can raid or not? Or is the fact that I cannot see it evidence that I cannot raid? Yeah, adventures can be forced. It might be because I'm an adventurer that I can't raid. You can select it. Oh, so I have to raise an army first. And then an army tab will pop out. And I can make them raiders. Okay, so that just means that we're heading in the right direction with our goal of leveling up our pavilion to level 2 and giving us the opportunity to recruit some men-at-arms. Because once we have the rated men-at-arms, we'll be able to open up that army tab. Raiders is a cultural thing. You can also visit a university to upgrade your education level. Yes. A guide to just a few final quill scratches and done. A complete pamphlet on the locals of Turdasaw and their eccentricities. Alright, not an exhaustive one, but words don't grow on trees. They must be laboriously copied, letter by letter. Now, what to title this little wonder of learning? People and places, +4 to diplomacy, prose and poetry, +4 to learning, plants and animals. Oh, I clicked plants and animals. I don't know what it did, but I accidentally pressed it. Plants and animals, plants and animals, plants and animals, plants and animals. That gave me +2 to diplomacy and +2 to learning. So, even though it was a misclick, I ended up gaining something I think I would have preferred anyways, because rather than +4 diplomacy, getting 2 into learning and diplomacy seems like the better option. So, let me look at, well, my religion currently is Catholicism. So, I don't think I can raid with Catholicism. Armed pilgrimages, maybe. Witchcraft, criminal. No, I don't see anything about raiding here. And this is about holy wars. Armed pilgrimages is about holy wars, so that's not it. You also mentioned culture. Right now we have the Catalan culture. And this does seem where it would be, where you would gain raiders. If I were to divulge culture, I believe one of the traditions I can pick up would be raiding. However, I'm not the cultural head at the moment, so I can't do that. And I don't see any raiding available within the options already existing. So I don't think I have the ability to raid. Let me look at Hastings and look at his culture just to make sure. Coastal warriors. That wouldn't be it. Not innovations. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm sure I'll come across it at some point. For now, we're at 9 advantages and there's 12 days left till the next phase, so let's unpause and do that. Okay, we're at 10 days. Execute scheme. And execute with confidence. This would increase my chance, which is currently at 90%, up to 95%. I remember last time we did this, I did leverage advantages and I still didn't get 100%. And I ended up, it was at 95% chance and I still ended up not getting exceptional success. I only got small success. Outlaw. Okay, yes. So I have gotten the gallows bait trait option a couple of times on a couple different events. Maybe if I had chosen the gallows bait trait, I could upgrade that into an outlaw trait and that would allow me to raid. So that sounds like it makes sense as a good direction for towards raiding, but currently I don't want to go down the petty criminal trait because I'm focusing on getting this guy enough money to get an army and then maybe getting some land so that we can get more involved in the Iberian struggle. For now, let's execute with confidence. 95% chance. Hopefully I don't get the 5% chance of missing like I did the last time. So let's execute with confidence. Yeah, see, I got success. I did not get exceptional success. So that was a 95% chance and I ended up only getting an ordinary success. All pagans can raid and they don't have warmonger. So it's not the warmonger trait. As ever, my band and I are models of efficiency. Construction was swift, the results sturdy and memorable, and though Sheik Aid will need to continue our good work, we've given him everything he needs to do that. Weighed down by our well-earned pay, we make ready to leave. We have a long path ahead of us. Okay, so now I'm confused because if I select this, it says that he paid 61 gold to me, which was the exceptional success reward. However, the actual window says I had an ordinary success and he paid 51 gold to me. And this happened last time as well. Unfortunately, I didn't actually look to see how much gold I had before this window popped up. So I don't know how much gold I actually gained. And I also had 2,200 provisions, so the number of provisions really isn't affecting it, but oh well. There's not much I can do about that. Let's go back home. And I gained a level of fame, so my glory is now widely known. That is prestige. No. Level of fame. Heistein's culture is Norse, and his religion is Asatru. If you're asking about me, my religion is Catholic, and my culture is Catalan. But I think you're asking about Hastings here. Yes, he is a Viking. Yes, he is a Viking, so of course he can raid. Alright, so we have 162 gold. We need a little bit more money to level up our pavilion. Instructor of Knights. This is a martial challenge. It's a lot of money though. An experienced commander or swordsman is sought to pass down their knowledge. I believe my prowess is actually really good. It's at 17, so it's excellent. My martial is also at 17. I also have camp followers who have high prowess, if I remember. Yeah, her prowess is 12. His is 12. Oh, I could just go to military and look at my... Oh, I can get 3 knights now. How did I get a +1 tonight? Yeah, so Tamim, Jaleel, Upman, 12, 14, 12, 9. I guess Galsarandra, because she's a woman, isn't allowed to be a knight at the moment. We don't have a cultural trait that allows us to have female knights. But now I'm wondering how I managed to get an extra knight. Is that a trait I got? This one's +1 to prowess. +1 to martial. No, I don't know how I got that extra knight. Either way, this would be good. A good contract. Because I'm good at martial. Settle boundary dispute. Again, the ordinary success payout is too low for this one. I don't really like that contract. This one's also a settle boundary dispute, but the payout is a little higher for both ordinary and exceptional success. And this one is collect taxes. I haven't done a collect taxes contract yet, so I might choose this one afterwards. But for now, I want to choose Instructor of Knights. My liege, Roger Bernat, wishes to keep his Ferris in fighting shape. An experienced commander or swordsman is sought to pass down their knowledge. And Ferris, if I fail, it's only 25 prestige that I lose. So travel to accept this one. It's in the same spot that the last contract took place, I believe. So why is this at 16%? This is a plane. Oh, there's riots and murders. So this probably has low county control in this area. Let's just travel there. Contract Instructor of Ferris. As I arrive, I'm greeted by Sheik Aide of Tortusa's Spy Master, Roger Bernat. I'm glad you could make it. We are in need of an expert in the ways of war, as our commanders are rather unschooled. Spy Master Roger Bernat bows his head and quickly adds, at least according to our liege. Well, I would be pleased to invite you in, but my sheik expects you to begin training immediately. Pick whomever you wish and have them armed. Let me see those men. Or I don't want this contract. Yeah, let me see those men. So I'm training these two people. Oh, no. I can choose one of these two people to train. Grade, you need to have unreformed faith or tribal government type. Tribal government, warmonger in religion, or practiced pirates in your culture. Speaking of which, oh, my hook expired. Is that what it said? Let me pause the game. No, it hasn't expired. Fire and Friends. Each night, one fire becomes the hub of the social activity. People coalescing around my inner circle to wag tongues and trade friendly barbs. Tonight is no exception. Look, all I'm saying, chortles Tamim to the giggling of several other followers, is that poor Upman can't be blamed for accidentally drinking goat's piss and not noticing the taste. Not the first time, that's an accident, but the second? Now that's a pattern. A chorus of inebriated guffaws break out from the easily pleased onlookers, though it all seems to be wearing on Upman. Poor guy, drinking pee. So I can join in on teasing him. Every follower gains 30 opinion of me, but he loses 30 opinion of me. There's an 11% chance he loses 30 opinion of me. Turn the tables. Every adult follower gains 20 opinion of me, or 4% chance that he loses 30. Yeah, so it's the same thing, except Turn the Tables has 7% higher chance of working. And Tell a Joke of Your Own seems like the worst one. This one just helps me lose stress, but again, I have 0 stress. So I'll turn the tables. And it worked. Okay, so now, this guy, he finally collected enough money. after 2 years, so I'll demand payment from him, and that's an extra 50 gold. Oh, I was gonna look at my culture. No, wait, what was I gonna? No, my government type. How do I see my government type? Plagues, legends, county titles, governments. Feudal. Yes, so I'm right here in this area, and this is all feudal. And then this area down here is all clan. This is where, yeah, this is where all the tribal governments are, up here and down here. I could, I believe, when I decide to get land, if I gain land in a tribal area, I should be able to gain the raiding ability. However, I'm not sure that's what I want to do at the moment. Because I think I'd prefer to gain land down here first, if I'm going to gain it at all. So, I can train knights, a training session to improve prowess or teach commander trait. Oh, this is what I was working on, right? Okay, so the court imam, who has 0 martial and 4 prowess, or Faiz, who has 5 prowess and 6 martial. So it seems like if I train Faiz, he has less to go than Muhammad here. Muhammad has quite a bit to go. Then again, since he knows nothing, maybe him learning something will actually be easier. But I think I want to go with Taiz. No, wait, let me look at their traits. Paranoid, gluttonous, compassionate, deceitful, sadistic, fickle. Yeah, I don't think the fickle will help, so let's go ahead and train Faiz. If I conquer tribal land, it automatically becomes my government type? Are you sure? Because if I'm feudal and I conquer tribal land, and my capital is in the feudal area of my now new land, wouldn't my government type still be tribal, or still be feudal? Contract, instructor of Faris. To know what I'm dealing with, I invite Faiz to spar with Jalil. I think that's a mismatch. Jalil's prowess is 11, and Faiz is only 5. They take their stances, awaiting an opening. Faiz strikes first, a barrage against Jalil with his axe. Jalil looks helpless, clearly outmatched by the foe. Now that's just not possible. I stop the bout before it gets bloody. Thank you for your efforts, Faiz. I've seen enough to know how to proceed with your teachings. I could use someone like this myself. 85% chance he joins my camp, and it only costs 25 gold. This is very helpful, because apparently free labor is not that easy to get, as we have just found out with Sunier a few minutes ago. Jalil give him a private lesson. This increases Faiz's prowess by 5, or 49% chance nothing happens, and he should just follow my move, increases his prowess by 1. Yeah, I think I want just to have him recruited, because my camp could use people. The more people, the better. And he joined my camp. So now I have 2 more people I can train. Well, Court Imam Muhammad's still there, but now I gained Roger Burnett as someone I can train. Land titles changes to your government type. Okay, so if I'm... Okay, I see what you were saying. So if I'm feudal government and I conquer a tribal government, they'll still be... Or they'll convert to feudal. However... if I... Huh. Oh, okay, yes. Okay. I just... My reading comprehension. So, whatever land I conquer automatically becomes my type of government, whatever that type of government is. So if I'm tribal, whatever I conquer will become tribal. And if I'm feudal, whatever I conquer will become feudal. I understand now. Thanks for the information there. It took me a bit to figure out what you were saying, but that was an issue on my end. Okay, so Muhammad's skills are not that good, so if I train him, I can leave him because I don't want to poach every single person I'm training. That probably won't leave me a good name. Roger Burnett. He's the spy master. He only has 9 intrigue, so he's not a good spy master. He's just average. But I don't think I want him in my camp either. Zealous, shy, craven. And this guy is... I mean, this guy is handsome, so I think I would actually want him in my camp. Just so I could get some personality traits being inherited by the children being born in my camp. But I definitely do not want Roger Burnett. So I'll train him first. To know what I'm dealing with, I invite him to spar with Jaleo. And Jaleo looks outmatched again. So how do I proceed? I can recruit him, but I don't want that. Jaleo can give him a private lesson, 53% chance to increase his prowess by 2, or a 64% chance to increase it by 1. I'll take the higher chance. This guy's not going to be mine, so I don't care how high his prowess goes. And it was successful. So now this is the Sheik of Tertusa, who I'm currently working for. Okay, so I'll train his imam next. Jaleel still looks outmatched. I'm starting to think he's just faking it. Huh. Okay, this is different. There's an 86% chance he joins my camp, and he only gets paid 20 gold, but I gain 75 prestige. Oh, this is because this is the final guy I'm training. So the Sheik gets added to my roll of patrons and I get a weak hook on him. Meaning this would be an exceptional success. And he also pays me. I can give him a private lesson. This would also be a success. 51% chance of him getting 5 prowess. This would also be a success. Was there a chance on this contract for exceptional success? There was. Oh, it's probably because I had this guy join. No, he didn't join my camp. So why? Oh well. I don't think I want this guy in my camp either. Do I? I mean, it's not worth it just for the handsome trade, so... Yeah, this one's a 62%. And it worked. Oh yeah, exceptional success. He paid me 99 gold, got 60 opinion of me. And I added the Sheik to my roll of patrons. Which means I got a hook on him. Which means I can ask him both for resources and for gold due to the Golden Obligations perk, which I do not have, but the game says I do. And I also gained a hook on Roger Burnett. Okay. No, that's not it. So then I guess I'm going home now. And I'm home. But how come I cannot see my camp out? There it is. Oh, I was on the government type. That's why I couldn't see. I think clan government is the best one. Like I said, this is my first time playing, so I haven't gotten to the point where I can come with an opinion for myself of which government type is the best one. If you enjoy to play clan, then I'm sure when I end up playing a government type, I'll see which one I prefer, but I don't know what the actual differences are at the moment between. Well, I sort of know what the differences are from watching other people play between clan, feudal, and what's the other one? Tribal. Oh, there's administrative too. So I definitely do not know the difference between administrative and feudal. But I know the difference between clan and feudal is that feudal governments have vassal contracts and clan governments do not have vassal contracts. I know that. Republic. That's another. Theocracy is. I know that. But I didn't even know there was a republic type of government. You can have some land titles that is using different government type. But after you create title, it's automatically compatible with your government type. Oh yeah. Oh, again. So yes, so I know a good example of this would be Israel. Because you cannot form the kingdom of Israel if you're not of a Christian faith, I want to say. Like if you're a Shari over here and you try to create the kingdom of Israel, the game won't let you. Or the Duchy of Israel, it won't let you. You'll have to create the Duchy of Palestine instead. Alright, so we're back at camp. And we have 291 gold, so it's finally time. I can upgrade my pavilion. This will increase my... So it'll give me an extra building slot. It'll also give me the opportunity to recruit men-at-arms. It'll take 10 months and 180 gold to build that. And then what should I do with my remaining gold? Should I build another building? I looked through all of these before, and I remember I wanted the supply tent for the quartermaster, the baggage train, so I can convert some of my camp followers to my own faith. I didn't want mess tent. I didn't want roaring campfire. Proving grounds I wanted, and yeah, roaring campfire. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 options that I want. And we only have 3 slots. So at some point when we get to this final slot, I'm going to have to decide which one of the 4 good options I'm going to have to leave off. But for now, I should choose baggage train because that was what I originally wanted to get first. However, barber's tent helps me get plus 0.2 gold per month. And I wasn't actually making any gold at the time, so I chose barber's tent first. But now we're going to go ahead and get baggage train. But oh, I'm upgrading the pavilion. Okay, so I have to wait. We can only construct one thing at a time, so I have to wait until the pavilion is constructed before I can start working on baggage train. So for now, 111 gold. Let's do another contract. Oh, I believe I remember I said I want to collect taxes. Steadfast individuals are sought for honest work, collecting the county levy in the name of the Countess of Foix. Skill in handling obstinate lowborns is needed. Okay, that's snooty. But I believe I pronounced Foix correctly there. If I'm not, you can just let me know in the comments. Just let me know if I'm mispronouncing something. Let's take this contract. Oh, render onto Anna. Countess Anna's representative is swift and to the point. The city of Tarascon has, it seems, failed to pay an extra tax imposed by the Countess. The residents have resisted further demands, but not quite marched into open revolt just yet. Anna wants her due, but it's cautious of the potential costs of an outright rebellion. A neutral third party is a convenient fiction for browbeating the recalcitrant settlement's leader, one Mayor Gervais, into submission. All that awaits is the journey to Tarascon. So, recalcitrant is quite the big word. So let's... Oh, I remember I found out that if I don't want the screen to keep panning, I can just Alt-Tab away from this screen. Yeah, that did it. And it won't pan when I... Oh, it's still panned. Why is it still panning? Hold on, let me try that again. Alt-Tab. Okay, yes. That did it. So now let's look up recalcitrant and figure out what that means. Having an obstinately uncooperative attitude toward authority or discipline. Okay, that's a very good word. I'm going to add that to my vocabulary. Surely. Smaller group, or we move as one. I don't want to move my camp, so a smaller group. And I'm going to have 4 challenges. If I get all 4 pieces of evidence, I get exceptional success. 2 will give me an ordinary success, and only 1 for qualified success. Oh no, only 1 could lead to either success, qualified success, or a failure. Okay. It didn't give me an option to choose my travel route. That's different. The difference is clan government can help you. It can be better or worse based on relation and skill. Huh. Okay. How do I... Can I just click on the route? No, I can't. How do I... It's not letting me choose my travel route, which it usually does. There it is. Oh, where did my chat go? There it is. Yes, yes. So I remember with clan governments, the more the people, your vassals like you, the more money they'll give you. I do remember that. Your vassal's tax contribution is directly proportional to how much their opinion, how high their opinion of you is. So if someone has a plus 100 opinion of you, they'll give you much more money than if they have like a -1 opinion of you. Okay, so I have no travel options. Well, I mean, it's safe all the way, so 30, 14, 37, 12, 37. Yeah, it's safe all the way, so even though I don't have any options, that's fine. I usually like having at least the scout for talent option, but that's not available. If they're excellent, they'll give you 20% gold and 40% levy. Yeah, I didn't have the numbers, but I definitely knew some of that. So, thanks for the specifics. So the percentage of gold and levies will go down in clan government types if, depending on their opinion of you as their liege. All right. Purse pursuit. As I am looking through the market stalls in Cardona, I feel my purse string cut. Despite my immediate reaction, the thief disappears in the crowd. Only through pure coincidence, one of my guards sees the man as he heads back into a back alley. "Stop, or I'll have your head," one of my guards shouts at him, and the thief turns around, giving us an angry, shifty stare. "I have a job offer for you. Think of the money as your first payment." So he joins my camp. This guy? Ooh, this guy is really good at intrigue. 21 and a 3-star trait. Vengeful, stubborn, and brave. 9 prowess. And he's only 16. So yeah, this guy seems like it would be a good idea to have him in my camp. And I only lose 2 gold for it. Filthy thief, you think you can steal from me? I gain 10 dread, 64 gold, and I kill him. Give the money back and we can leave it at that. I lose trust. Yeah, this is the worst option by far. The only reason I can even consider this a choice is because 64 gold is a lot of gold. However, you're right that, we definitely need to take him in because our camp is very lacking in people. So I have a job offer for you. Think of the money as your first payment. And my guy's still traveling, and we've arrived. Let me pause. City gates. Master Pagan, welcome, cries Mayor Gervais as my party and I enter his city. In short order, I am introduced to the other magnates of the town. Guitart, Ralph, and Camilla. We are sure that you will agree with us when we protest this unjust tax, but we are but simple city folk, and we have long since given everything we can to Countess Anna. Maybe true, maybe not. We'll see soon enough. Okay, so usually when there's an intelligence thing, our route, I now remember why I cannot customize the route. Because usually when there's an intelligence thing, our route will take us through a whole bunch of different cities in like a winding path. Like it'll go from here to here to here to here, just so that we can go to the places we need to go in order to collect evidence. However, this one is just about the city of Tarascon. So we went straight to the city to collect evidence because we need evidence from the people living in the actual city. Let me take a quick second to take a sip of water. Did the music disappear or is it just me? Oh, there it is. I guess it was just a transition in the music. Well, I did mute my mic, but I didn't mute the whole computer. At least I don't think. Let me mute my mic again and see if that'll do it again. No, yeah. No, I muted my mic and the music was still going. I think it was just a break in the music. All right, so who shall we start with? I believe it doesn't matter. Yeah, because I'm going to have to go through all 4 anyway, so let's just start from the top. Oh man, those wind chimes are loud. Gervais's quarters as the city's mayor are surprisingly extensive. He leads me to a room that clearly serves conferences of the settlement's most important people, seating me at the head of the table. Honorable master, surely you must see that the countess's avarice is misplaced. She has vested you with her authority. Help us in this matter, and we will see to it that the world knows of your generosity. He keeps chatting, but I cannot seem to forget the well-stocked kitchen we wove past to get here. So I can look through his financial records, 95% chance that I gain 1 piece of evidence. Try to catch him out in a lie, 95% chance. So both, this one's a stewardship challenge, this one's a diplomacy challenge, but they're both at 95%. I can take his provisions, and he loses 50 opinion of me, and I gain the trait gallows bait, which I do not want to go down that path. So 5 experience. Yeah, no, I don't want to go down that path. And I don't have a quartermaster, so... I mean, it doesn't matter, diplomacy or stewardship, it's still a 95% chance of success, so I'll look through his financial records. We pour over his notes, receipts, and what witnesses he can scrounge up on short notice relating to his dealings at great length. It doesn't take too much effort to prise the truth from him, something that he seems near terminally surprised by. May our luck hold for the next one. So, that was one success. Play some no-name on the throne. Yeah, I do watch quite a few Crusader Kings players, and that does seem to be a common thread where once you're big enough, your vassals will just randomly decide, hey, your cousin's aunt's third child from, you know, their second uncle deserves to be on the throne more than you. Those are both good options, either kicking the family out or killing them. But a clan government type, the more they like you, the better. And your family has a higher chance of liking you than just regular vassals. Yes, placing your family members as vassals. That is the best option, from what I've seen. Because usually the person saying that your family member belongs on the throne over you is usually not your family member. It's usually some random vassal who starts the scheme. Okay, so next is Guitart. Onwards to his properties. Guitart leads us to the source of his wealth, a well-stocked armory, a smithy attached that provides weapons and ammunition to the militia and passing caravans alike. So, how do we go about this? I don't keep a tally of just everything, you know. Though that would be prohibitively expensive. A lot of it is handshakes, contracts kept elsewhere, you know the sort. He keeps chatting, but I cannot seem to forget the well-stocked kitchen, another well-stocked kitchen. Okay, so I can look through his records again. This time it's only a 57% chance of success. Learning challenge gives me 88%. And then again, I can take his provisions. I don't want to do that. And I don't have quartermaster. So, learning challenge will give me an 88% chance to gain a piece of evidence. This is the best option. So, go over everything in exhaustive detail. We talk for what feels like the better part of the day, discussing every conceivable aspect of Guitart's businesses in Tarascon. No stone left unturned, no question unasked. It doesn't take too much effort to prise the truth from him, something that he seems near terminally surprised by. May our luck hold for the next one. Okay, so now there is still Rolf, or we shall see if Camilla is hiding anything. It'd be terrible if somebody married into them, took their heir out, and the child he married get in place of them, no? If they're powerful, I'd say just give them whatever they're best at. If your family member, if you marry your family member, if they're a guy or if they're a woman and you marry them matrilineally, I believe that the heir to their land has to come from their house. So even if they kill your family member and their heir, I think then you would become the heir in the line of succession. Or their closest relative would become the heir. It wouldn't go to the husband or wife that you married into your family member. I could be wrong about that, though. So let's go to Ralph. Ralph runs Tarascon's main market square, a simple yet profitable affair. He manages stall spots, charges fees, collects taxes for the mayor, and all the other expected trappings. So, how do we go about this? Okay, so he just keeps a tally, handshakes, contracts, whatever. Oh, and this time as he speaks, my mind flits back to a large chest of what seemed to be silver we passed on the way in. So this guy doesn't have a kitchen, but he has a chest of silver. That's much, much worse. So if a stewardship challenge is only a 43% chance of success, learning challenge is 85%, or I can confiscate his coin, But that would leave me with I have 2 successes thus far, and I still have one more person to go to, and I think I need 3 successes for an exceptional success. I need 3 pieces of evidence, I believe. Oh, this doesn't actually mention it. Because I think I can afford to take stuff from one of them. I wish I remembered. I didn't pay enough attention. No. The number 3 is sticking out in my mind, so I believe. Oh no, I just saw at the bottom there. You have gathered 2 pieces of evidence out of a possible 4. Yeah, so I'm going to need 4 pieces of evidence, so I can't just steal from one of them. So this is 85% chance. Go over everything in exhaustive detail. We talked for hours. No stone left unturned. And we got the truth out of her, so we succeeded there. The only one left is Camilla. As so many others, Camilla's revenue comes directly from the thirsty hands of Tarascon's humble laborers. Good food for travelers, music for locals, and a convivial atmosphere make for a lucrative establishment. Convivial. Man, that is quite the word. So, how do we go about this? Alright, so handshakes, contracts, yeah. And she also has a large chest of silver, so stewardship challenge gives me 60%. Learning is 92%. Yeah, so go over everything in exhaustive detail. And we pry the truth from her. And with that, we followed every lead we have. There's only one thing left to do. I have made my decision. Have a good night, Vixel. We gather in Mayor Gervais's chambers, a suitably dramatic place to render my verdict. With the Countess's word behind me, this will be binding, one way or another. Guitart, Rolf, and Camilla all await the pronouncement of their fate with bated breath, whilst Gervais seems nervous for the first time since my arrival. My gut tells me that they genuinely lack the coin to pay, and my investigations show that to be entirely true. Okay, well if it's true, then if I ask them to pay in full, it's exceptional success. If I ask them to pay half, it's qualified success. And if they... Oh, special failure. I definitely don't want a special failure. I mean, I want an exceptional success. However, I just realized that the lower gold reward also means a higher prestige reward. So now I understand. At first I thought, well, this doesn't make any sense. I'll just always choose pay in full. But now that I look at the options, I realize, no, the game is giving you an option here. But my prestige is, much higher than my gold, so I might as well ask them to pay in full. With my investigation having been undeniably thorough, neither Mayor Gervais nor any of his lackeys can dispute its results, even if those results entirely favor what Countess Anna would find convenient enough to throw in a bonus. Of course, the town will suffer for this, probably quite heavily, but then, such is life. Oh, they all lose 50 opinion of me. Yeah, whatever. And now I'm going back home. There I go. Okay. I think 200 messages. Yeah, it is no longer asking me to pay Countess Anna. If I make a request, yeah, okay, so I think that bug was fixed because it's no longer saying I can use my golden obligation perk to blackmail them for money. So I think that must have been just a little bug. Meanwhile, let's work on our camp followers because we got a new one. That kid, where did he go? Oh, your followers. Galsera. Oh yeah, I forgot. Alt tab first. Alt tab. Oh. Okay. And back to Galsera, because there's an emphasis on the A. Galsera. So what should I do with him? Everyone has jobs. Can he be a bodyguard? He's average as a knight. No. Yeah. He's average. Oh no, he's poor as my second. And these guys are excellent. How about physician? Physician is the one I've been trying to replace for a while now, but nope. It used to be Jaleel who was my physician, and he's terrible. And then I got Aria, and she's average. Hopefully I gain someone better, but it looks like this guy is not going to be able to gain a position. However, oh, I also recruited Faiz. I forgot about him. So Faiz, 26. And oh, he's poor. Oh yeah, he only has 5 prowess. Oh well. So now I got 2 new people, and neither has a position, but that's fine. I don't think I have any unmarried. No, I don't have any unmarried camp followers. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't have any unmarried female camp followers. I still have 3 guys that need to get married. This guy does not like me, so I'll start a sway scheme on him to get his opinion of me up. And has my pavilion been upgraded yet? Oh, this is where the struggle was. I was looking for this earlier. Yeah, so we are currently in the Iberian struggle. There's 193 progress towards the opportunity phase that we're currently in, transitioning into a hostility phase. We're 132 progress towards it, transitioning towards a conciliation phase. So this is peace, and this is all-out war. For now, we're in opportunity. So 9 months left. Okay, let's unpause. Well, let's pause. I guess we can collect the contract first. And I have 525 piety, so this is what I was thinking about earlier. I believe that gives me enough piety to actually ask for money from the Pope, who's my head of faith. I already have money, so he's not willing to give it It's understandable. This place is closer, but this place gives a little more money, so let's go here first. Okay, so this is definitely a dangerous area, and this is definitely a dangerous area. However, this area here, even though it's bright red and it's screaming danger, only has a 19% chance of danger. Meanwhile, this hill area here has a 26% chance of danger. So we definitely want to go through the red area. Or this is 7, this is 4. Oh, this is 47. 27, yeah. So this is 1%, 2%, 50%, 19%. So let's scout for talent first and foremost. Let's do that. And then for the route, let's go through here and on the way back as well. And I think that the safety is currently at 18 without those. Oh, it's still at 18. But there's 1 high danger area, 2 medium danger areas. And if I go through here, then that high danger area has become a low danger area. So instead of 121, 022. So yeah, this is safer. Now the question is, what other travel options do I have available to me? This is a plain. These are plains. This is a small hill. And these are mountains. A village in the mountain. So if I hire Pathfinder, no, that doesn't do anything. Wilderness kit, that doesn't do anything. Medical equipment doesn't do anything. Cultural ambassador does nothing. So I guess this is it. Let's travel. Unpause. Mercenaries of Tertusa. We sit in a quiet, empty tavern in Tertusa when a loud band of ragged-looking soldiers come barging into the common room. Their leader, a confident brute, pushes one of my guards aside and has the audacity to sit down at my table. Nobleman, eh, my lord? Interested in the services of the best band of mercenaries in Tertusa? More loyal men you'll never find, at least if you pay us properly. The best? You got my attention. I get an army of 600 men. Is that, like, permanently they become my army? I appoint him as my bodyguard. And their aptitude is excellent. So does that mean he joins my camp then? Because to be a bodyguard, you have to be in my camp. Holy! 31 prowess, 27 martial, 4-star martial trait, and a 1-star blade master. Okay, this guy is really good. Calm, honest, and brave. This guy is too good. Now this is quite the decision. I don't know if that means the 600 people will become part of my camp, like, permanently. Like, I hope that's what it means. But I don't want to press on this just because of my hope. And this, I am 99% sure, means he'll join my camp. Because there's no way for him to be a bodyguard if he's not in my camp. But then I assume this means that if the 600 men join my camp, then he is no longer an option to join my camp? I'm not sure how this works. This is quite the decision, only because I'm not sure what these options actually do. But I really want him in my camp, so I think I have the perfect job for you. Before I read that, let me look at my camp followers to see if he actually joined. Yes, he did join. Okay. That is perfect. Hopefully that's a permanent joining and not just for the remainder of this trip. Why is she at a -5 opinion bonus? Everyone else's opinion bonus is +5. Is it because she's my stooge? Oh, it's because she's stinky. That's right. I forgot. That was one of the options we got last time. She didn't want to bathe. She nasty. Travails of a cook. I don't think we're being unreasonable, snarks the cook, who presumably drew the short straw on coming to speak to me, waving an arm dismissively at the surrounding terrain all the while. There's plenty of farms here. Even if they're not great ones, it cannot be that hard for us to pause briefly and stock up on some of the little luxuries that make our food bearable. I sigh, weary of the conversation already. I wonder which of us will break first. This feels like the ravings of a lunatic. I checked the stocks just this morning, and we should be well supplied for months yet. What are you even complaining about? So we got +20 opinion. Fine, we can restock. 64% chance that we get 400 provisions and 36 that we get 75. But we're at 2,500 out of 2,500 provisions, so we don't really need provisions. Absolutely not. Work with what you've got. Okay, we use less provisions, but again, we're at 2,500. We're not really using them, so what are you even complaining about? There he goes. Arbitration favorable pasturage. Reba Gorza's streets are gripped by a fever of gossip and scandal. A complicated matter of marriage, inheritance, and business arrangements gone awry has seen a vast section of the best local land for grazing horses go to some fool with neither money nor skill. Consequently, the local magnates are threatening to tear each other to pieces over how to, and who should, split the land. Mayor Martin is at pains to let us know that our coin depends on calming this situation quickly and quietly. Oh, is this our contract? Yeah, we're at our destination. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be settling boundary disputes. Yeah, so this is our contract. Why is Mayor Martin in prison? He's supposed to be paying us. Who's he imprisoned by? Yeah, it doesn't say. Okay, that's fine. As long as we get our money, it doesn't matter if he's in prison or not. Stewardship challenge, I think I can resolve this. 64% chance that we get paid 31. Okay, so this is the success. Oh, and this holding gets fine horses as well. Guillaume Jorda will stay to work through his dispute. This is also a success. It's the same thing, except this one is guaranteed, and this one there's only a 64% chance that we get it. There's a chance of failure. This one does not have a chance of failure. Oh wait, Guillaume Jordan is the guy that we just got, and then he'll be gone for 4 to 8 years if we choose this option. He'll be loaned to Mayor Martin's court. I don't like that. I have no headroom. I can solve anything if I put my mind to it. So the pay is the same regardless of which option I choose. This one is guaranteed. This one has a 64% chance of success. And this one is also guaranteed. So I'm going to choose the guaranteed option. But this one makes me loan out the guy that we just got that's really good. And I don't want to do that. So Because this guy will definitely become our army commander once we're able to recruit men at arms. And then this one is the same thing, just without loaning him out. Oh, we gain stress, that's why. Okay, that's the choice. I mean, we've been at 0 stress this entire game, so that doesn't matter to me. With a fair mind, hard work, and all the bloody tenacity that a man of the House March can muster, all things are possible. The House March, I believe, is my house, right? Yes, it is. It takes hours of grueling discussion to come to something like a fair split of the land. Fair for everyone but the fool losing out, really. But the idiot is getting more recompense than they would were I not here to negotiate. The important thing is that the magnates are happy enough, or at least only mildly grumbly, with my suggestions. Mayor Martin seems more than pleased with our resolution, and gleefully hands over his coin. Another happy patron. And there we go back home. Fortified knowledge. The high altitude and the brisk air of Leda has a very refreshing quality as we traverse the local hill fort. The soldiers in the valley below appear to be practicing some rare type of training technique I haven't seen before. I move in closer, failing to restrain my curiosity. While doing so, I am approached by the local captain, Alamanda. Would you like to join in, my lord? 80% chance I lose 5 gold but gain rough terrain expert. 20% chance I gain reckless. Either way, my travel is delayed by 7 days. Or I can have Tamim do that. Or I can have Upman do that. Or we're in a hurry, so we move on. Tamim is a knight with 13 prowess. Upman is not. So definitely Tamim. But do I want rough terrain expert? 16 and 17. Tamim is 13 and 17. And he already has organizer and brilliant strategist, so we have the same marshal. But he already has all these traits, so if we were ever to fight, I would want him to be the commander over me. Plus, I don't want to be in danger like that. So, especially since I'm unmarried, and if I die, it's game over. Yeah, so Tamim can join the woman. And he gained rough terrain expert. Cathars in Lower Lotharingia. Prince Archbishop Willibert of Lower Lotharingia has announced to the world that he and his vassals have converted to Catharism. Having become disillusioned with the teachings of the Catholic priest, the nobles of Lower Lotharingia no longer consider the clergy to be righteous and true. Okay, so there's a heresy. And I definitely do not want to convert to it, which is what this option would do, so yeah. There I am going back home, but before I do, let's look at Lower Lotharingia. Oh, wow, Lotharingia has gotten huge. It was not this big before. This used to be Italy. They're even on Corsica, okay. Most Serene Republic of Venice. That's quite the name. So, let me control click. Wow. That is a lot. So, if I go to the faiths. Oh, there's Cathar. So this is where the heresy has sprung out. It's far away from me down here in Barcelona, so I don't really have to worry about that for now. And I'm back at camp. Rough terrain expert gives advantages in hills, mountains, and wetlands. Okay. My pavilion's still not updated. So I think this is the last contract in this area. Oh, there's a fighting contract. Do I have any fighters? No, I do not. Huh. Okay, it doesn't let me click. I was trying to see how far the game would let me get to, but not that far apparently. Okay, so then let's just do this last contract here. Another boundary dispute. And this is very quick. I don't really need to customize the route. Let's travel to accept contract. Favorable pasturage. Cardona's streets are gripped by a fever of gossip and scandal. A complicated matter of marriage, inheritance, and business arrangements gone awry has seen a vast section of the best local land for grazing horses go to some fool with neither money nor skill. Consequently, the local magnate... Okay, so this is the same as the last one. Stewardship challenge gives me a 64 chance. I can loan my guy out again. Or I can solve anything if I put my mind to it. That'll give me 54 stress. But again, it's the same as last time. And that'll finally have me have a mental break. But before I click on that, do I finally get the opportunity that I've wanted to this whole time? Which is humiliate the stooge. Oh, I can't do it while I'm traveling. Okay. It's gonna happen though. But for now I can solve anything. Overwhelmed by stress. With a fair mind, hard work, and all the bloody tenacity that a man of the house march can muster. Alright, yeah, so this is the same as the last contract. Another happy patron. And this is my mental break. Oh, I had an achievement unlocked. Stressful situation. Spinning thoughts. I cannot concentrate. My thoughts are running into circles. I have to oversee the camp. I have to look over the troops. I have to... How can I find rest when even my thoughts betray me like this? Okay, so I can buy something shiny. I gain the trait Profligate. Which I'm already struggling with income. I definitely don't want a minus 10%. Maybe after drinking. Drunkard gives me a tiny penalty in health. But it also, I believe, makes me die quicker, so I definitely don't want to become a drunkard. I must be strong and resist these impulses. If I'm still stressed in 5 years, I'll suffer another mental break. And this will also give me an additional 23 stress on top of what I already have. However, I haven't used any of the stress-losing activities that I have available to me yet, because I haven't gained any stress until now. So, I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm back at camp, and... For now, I can go fishing. I can go fishing, or I can do one of these activities. I can go on a hike. Which increases opinion and fame. And I may gain the Wise Man trait. That's... Oh, I need the Storyteller perk for that. Okay. I was about to say, this is a very good option, but it makes sense that you would need a perk to actually use it. Oh, Camp Reverie will give me new contracts. That's good because I need contracts. I don't have any. This one will help my lifestyle experience and give me skill points. These are all good things. And I still have, what, 6 months until my pavilion is built? So I don't really need money for upgrades yet. I don't have the Journey perk for Monument Expedition. However, I do have Traveler, which I believe upgrades into I believe that'll upgrade into, what is it? Journey perk. But for now, the best one available to me looks like, university visit, and then camp revelry. So that's 155 gold. And I'm definitely going to do those too. But first, we must humiliate the stooge. Cool stream. Just started playing this game this past weekend. Super addicted already. Might stream it as well. Thank you very much, Be Potent. Yeah, I feel the same way. When I started watching people playing this game, I also thought it was cool, and so I might as well stream it. So I'm glad to see that someone else has the same mindset I did when I started watching it. You gotta go. You have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your day. So where were we? Oh yes, humiliating the stooge. Be it putrid eggs, rotten vegetables, or hurtful words, the people are always in demand for some public humiliation. I lose stress and dread, and I gain the humiliated the stooge modifier. Haha! Yes. Stooge successfully humiliated. So, my stress is now back to stress level 0. I still have 66 of it, but that's fine because I believe some of these activities that I want to do also reduce stress. So first, let's go to a university, and then we'll do Camp Revelry to gain some new contracts. Because I don't really want to leave this area, and the reason I don't want to leave is because my culture is Catalan, and the only place on the map where the Catalan culture is dominant is right here in this Barcelona area, and on the islands here, but mostly in this Barcelona area. So I want to stay here. And if I decide to move my camp from where it is now, in order to move it far, I have to move it to an area that's sufficiently far enough, which means I have to move it at least 2 duchies away. And right now, the Barcelona is already a duchy of its own, so in order for me to move it and gain new contracts, I would have to move it to either I'd have to move it up here, because I would need to move it past Languedoc and Toulouse up here to Auvergne, or I would have to move it past Languedoc and Armagnac to Gascon here. But I want to stay in Barcelona. This is also why I'm in Barcelona in the first place, because I started the game in Cordoba, and then I ran out of contracts, and in order to move it, I had to move 2 duchies. So I moved past Murcia and past Valencia into Barcelona. So I don't want to move my camp, and Camp Revelry is the best way to get new contracts. But before that, let's go to university. 140 gold is a lot. Spend a semester at a renowned center of studies, learning the wisest minds of the land. It is an occasion to fill the gaps in your youthful education, but also to improve yourself all around, develop your skills, learn new abilities, and make important connections. So the anticipated reward is that I may upgrade my education trait, which is currently 2-star diplomacy. I could gain skill points. I could gain lifestyle experience, lifestyle traits, which I think I'm lacking because I forgot to give those to myself during character creation. And I can gain artifacts. And artifacts, where would I see my current artifacts? Open inventory, yes. I don't have any artifacts at the moment. I believe they all help by giving me extra boosts. So, let's plan the university visit. Okay. The locations you can pick from are displayed on the map. You can only start a university visit in provinces with a large religious center or a university. So, there's a lot over here, which makes sense for the time period, because at this time period, Europe was, to put it nicely, not very civilized. Meanwhile, the golden age of Islam was happening around this time period, as well as huge Indian dynasties who were in power over here in the subcontinent. So this makes sense that the biggest universities are in this area. And of course, the Byzantine Empire and the Vatican are remnants of the Roman Empire, so these two make sense. But the rest of Europe, this up here, this was not a good place to be in this time period. So Cordoba, where we initially started, is I believe the closest place. The Vatican, 3 pluses for a large religious center. This also has 3 pluses, but it has 2 minuses for the local faith being hostile to me. So even though Cordoba is the closest, I believe Vatican would actually give me the most benefits. So let's click there. Oh, and I get to travel by sea. I don't think I've been on the sea yet during this playthrough. And there's a lot of danger in the ocean. However, I believe if I hire a captain, hire experienced captains, all that danger will disappear. Yes. It's all free and clear. 1%, 1%, 1%, 1%. Yes. This is 10 gold plus the 140 already on this trip. And that seems like a good route. 4 months it'll take me to get there and back. You know, my university visit, I came a long way to study here, and you plan to make the absolute most of it, so I can study hard. Or Goliardic lifestyle. Man, Crusader Kings in their words. Let's look up Goliardic. Relating to the Goliards. Okay, well, that makes sense. The Goliards were a group of generally young clergy who wrote satirical Latin poetry in the 12th and 13th centuries of the Middle Ages. Known for their satirical Latin verse, drinking, and raunchy party music. Generally young clergy known for drinking and raunchy party music. Okay. I'm not going to argue against it. I'm still going to study hard, though. Activity options. Books and notes. Slightly increased activity success progress. Random skill point. That's study materials level 2. Level 1 would be scrap parchments. Travel light and commit your learnings to heart. Who needs more? Decreased gold cost. So it doesn't cost anything. But here I get a random skill point and slightly increased activity success. But it costs 138 gold. Library of Knowledge. Gives me all of this. Plus an artifact. 281 gold. I do not have the money for that. Okay, so just books and notes. Start university visit. Peronella will be recruited to the travel entourage. It's dangerous to go alone, so you should bring along some companions in your entourage. Everyone who travels with you is part of your entourage and share in the challenges you may face in your journey. Your caravan master is the leader of the entourage and manages your travel plans. Some characters are added to your entourage by default when planning to travel. Travel options and activity options offer additional ways to add characters. Okay, so because I selected experienced captains during my route selection, the game recruited her because she's the experienced captain. That makes sense. And she must be permanent because this guy who I recruited during one of my events is also permanently here after the event has ended. So she must be mine now. And she's balding. Oh, she's scaly. It's a physical trait that gets passed down, and it's a negative one. Forder, hunter, misguided warrior, diligent, arrogant, callous. I mean, she's good at fighting, but my culture and or my religion doesn't make it possible for me to have female fighters at the moment. So unfortunately, there's not much I can do with that. What I can do, however, is get her married. She's 33. Guillaume is new. However, he's also the oldest courtier we have, so we should probably get him married. And she's 33, so it's only a 5-year difference. So yeah, let's have her marry him. He's really good. But he's also a giant, which is technically also a negative physical trait, I think. Because it gives you a minor health penalty, and people are attracted to you -5. However, it also gives +6 prowess, so I guess it's more of a neutral physical trait than a bad one or a good one. So yeah, let's marry her to him. Oh, he's a member of a house, while she is not. I really would prefer my children to be lowborn, but if I choose matrilineal marriage, I'm not sure if they'll accept. I know it's not a big deal that he's a member of a house. How many people are in this house? Oh, it's just him. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Send proposal. And they're married. Okay. 2 messages. This is this fighting contract, which I do not have the tools to get involved in at the moment. Am I swaying someone? I am. Faiz, who has a +15 opinion of me at the moment. Can I demand his conversion? No. That's right, I need to upgrade baggage train first. Okay, we're on our way to the Vatican. Let's get back to it. Oh, I'm no longer overwhelmed by stress. Oh, wow, look at that. We saw the little man traveling on the land. We also saw that there was a wagon when we moved the camp. And now when we're on the ocean, we can see the sail with the rowers on the sailboat rowing. Derelict ship. The sea is calm and forgiving today, still as a boulder and a powerful wind at our back to boot. It seems it'll be an easy day for the rowers below. But then I spot the mangled corpse of a ship buried nose first into some jagged rocks just ahead. There doesn't appear to be any survivors, and the rocks would be no trivial thing to navigate. Yet I feel compelled to go and investigate this mysterious wreck. Yeah, let's investigate. Just as everyone had assumed, there were no survivors of the wreck. However, the clothes and goods left on the corpses would indicate that this was once a wealth trading ship. Among the wreckage, I see exotic goods and luxurious clothing still intact, save for being a little wet. No doubt these items will fetch a good price once we make it ashore. So I got 15 gold from that. I mean, any little bit counts. Especially after this trip is making us broke. And we've arrived. Just by arriving, I gained 150 lifestyle experience and 100 piety and 4 experience in the Wanderer trait. Which would be this Traveler. Wanderer. I need 50 to get level 1 and I'm only at 22. And I'm known for my dedication to my faith. What does that mean? Is that piety? I'm faithful now? Yes, faithful is the 2nd level of devotion. So I'm faithful now. And my level of fame is at the 3rd level of devotion. Distinguished. Well, yep. And then piety is... Yep. Okay. Renown, however, I cannot get to move. Because I have not been married yet. Because I can only marry women in my camp. And the women who have come to my camp or have either been too old for me or now recently the scaly woman. I don't want to pass down those traits. So, arrival at Vatican. I'm finally here walking the hallowed halls of Vaticano, revered seat of all knowledge of the Catholic world. I have so much to learn from the holy men and women who gather between these venerable walls. And what about all the ancient scrolls and books? Of course, major centers of culture are also active markets and offer all the distractions that a student could ever desire. All right, let me take a quick sip of water before we continue. Okay. Time to get started. I unlocked the diplomacy perk. Oh, wait. That's going a little too fast. Unlock the diplomacy perk. Is that it? Yep, that's it. Okay, what's this? Culture. I want to learn more about cultures. Catalan. Yeah, I know that. Oh, why can't I press next? Oh, I have to open the culture view that's being highlighted, but skip this lesson. Whatever. Let me get my perk. Okay, so 20 opinion is not as helpful because most of my followers are already at 100. However, the sway phase length is good because my current sway scheme has 108 days left, and most of the sway schemes are like 288 days, I want to say, long. So this would definitely be helpful. But adaptive traditions helps with different cultural opinion. I think helping learn a language. I don't think that's helpful for anything, but I haven't done it yet, so I might as well do it. Yeah, why not? Unlock. Do I have any other perks? No, I didn't think so. Okay. And what were we doing? I'm hosting an activity. A matter of faith. Vaticano is a renowned center of studies that hosts both teachers and students from far and near. I had hardly thought much of it until today, when a religious reference from Paltoy struck me hard as blasphemous and contrary to everything I've ever been taught in my life. It revealed him as a rabbinist, an actual infidel, and I don't know how to feel about it. Rabbinist is Jewish, I believe. Yes, Jewish. Organized Jewish faith. Is it rabbinic? I think it's rabbinic. I don't care as long as he has something to teach. And yep, my society's become more successful. I mean, it's the only option, so I might as well choose it. But I want to look at the guest list first. Paltoy here. Isabella, who's unmarried. And Ennio. Peasant leader. Oh, that means she led a revolt. Thrifty clerk. Gregarious. Trusting. Arrogant. I've paused because I was thinking that maybe she could marry me and we can finally have children so that if I die, the game isn't over automatically. However, I don't think I want to marry her. She doesn't have very good stats. And she doesn't have any physical traits that can be passed down. Yeah, I don't think I want to marry her. However, we can still invite her to camp because I still have unmarried followers. So she'll still be recruited to camp. She just won't be my wife. Activity log. Yeah, this happened as soon as I arrived. Okay. Next step. Isabella gained 20 stress. Party of peasants. I am suddenly distracted from my midnight studies by a loud crash, an ear-deafening slam, and an expensive-sounding shatter. What in the world is going on? The source of disturbance appears to be two peasants. God knows how they got in here, ravenously gulping down a barrel of the university's Malvasia. This'll teach 'em, one of them shouts. Yeah, they think they're better than us just because they can read, the other follows. Okay, I had to look up what Malvasia is. Malvasia. It is a grape wine. Grown historically in the Mediterranean region, which makes sense. Okay. Poor unfortunate souls, I'll see that you learn how to read. So this is because of my study hard intent that I gained these two options here. This one I lose 50 gold, I spend 150 prestige, but my visit becomes more successful and they both join my camp. Both of these people join my camp. And her learning increases by 8 and joins my visit and gains 50 opinion of me. His learning increases by 8 and joins my visit and gain. Wow, this is okay. They gain 50 opinion of me because I changed their life. So this is really good. No wonder they're asking me to spend 50 gold. Even though I only have 39 left, and this will definitely put me in debt. I could use some servants to carry on my books. I lose 15 gold. My visit still becomes slightly more successful, and they still join my camp, but they only gain 10 opinion of me because they join my because they're thankful. Or I could tell the teachers, but they would be imprisoned. And there's a 50-50 chance that the visit becomes either slightly more or less successful. Let me take a look at them. I mean, she's got a 3-star diplomacy trait, which gives her +6 to diplomacy, but her diplomacy is only 7 because her base was only 1. So her diplomacy is poor, even with that 3-star diplomacy trait. She's craven, stubborn, impatient. She's terrified of me. I mean, if she increased her learning by 8, she'd still be awful. So I'm not sure that matters. What about this guy? Oh, he's much better. 4-star intrigue lifestyle and 19 to intrigue. The 4-star gives him a +8 to intrigue, so his base is still 11. Oh no, his base is 9. So he gets 8 from Elusive Shadow and 2 from Craven, which is his personality. Trebreak, Gregarious, and Craven. And he's only 18. Okay, I'm definitely recruiting both of them. I'm just wondering, I mean, 8 learning would actually be very helpful to him. But I'm not sure I want to spend the extra 45 gold or the extra 35 gold and 150 prestige. That's a lot. 35 gold and 100. Nah, I'll just use them as servants to carry out my books. I gain 13 stress because my studies are stressful. The guest speaker. Students, we have an esteemed speaker joining us today. My teacher Ennio exclaims. Let us welcome Bishop Guerino of Vaticano, the utmost authority on Catholic doctrine in Vaticano. Greetings, Guerino starts solemnly while blushing. Today we will be exploring metaphysical conundrums and how it connects to the nature of God. The other students straighten their backs and procure their quills. This is going to take a while. What? That's heretical thought. This is a combined learning and diplomacy challenge, 50%. That I destroy Guerino with facts and logic. Debate me, bro. Furiously scribble notes. I gain 52 stress, but he gains 10 opinion on me. Becomes more successful. This one becomes massively more successful, but there's also a 50% chance that I fail it, which doesn't affect this chance, but I still end up spending 350 prestige. Oh, fascinating. Yes. Either nothing happens or there's a 25% chance that I'm slightly more successful. But in this one, these options are guaranteed. I don't really care about my stress, so furiously scribble notes. I gained a stress level. All these people gained opinion. Schools of thought. The halls of the University of Vaticano often echoes with the debates of students and teachers, some of which escalates into notorious rivalries, like between Paltoy and Ennio. When I find them today, they are, as usual, screaming at each other, trying to prove whose field of study is better equipped to discuss the contributions to medicine by the Greek Galen and the Persian Rhazes. Something less usual, however, is that they suddenly notice me approaching and ask me to take a position. So I can agree with Paltoy. You can agree with Ennio. Either way, I grow closer to forming a friendship with whoever I agree with and a rivalry with whoever I disagree with. Great merits in both disciplines. This is definitely the best option, but there's a 39% chance that I gain a rivalry with both of them and lose opinion of both of them and gain stress. But I think this is the best option. Does it even matter? Yeah, no. This is because I'm studying hard. Yes, I'm going to go with this. Hopefully it's successful. 61% chance. And it was successful. Oh, Band of Brothers achievement unlocked. How did I unlock that? Is it because the pavilion is completed or because I swayed Faiz? I'm not sure, but yeah, just dismiss all of it. Okay, the Galliards. Oh, my studiousness has gone up past level 1, tier 1. And past tier 2, I'm about to hit tier 3. So I'm guaranteed to gain 1 perk point, guaranteed to gain lifestyle experience, a low chance to upgrade my education trait, and a medium chance to upgrade your magic. Okay, so right now what I'm guaranteed is 1 perk point, a medium chance to upgrade my education trait, and some lifestyle experience. I don't know how much. As I'm leaving class after a deep, thought-inducing class by Paltoy, my attention is drawn by the chaotic laughter and screaming coming from outside. A rambunctious group of students surrounds Dubravka and another person I don't recognize, who are playing dice on the stairs to the church. When they notice me, they chant at me, "Join us! Join us!" The frown on Paltoy's face speaks volumes on his thoughts about the whole matter. So this is Dubravka. Oh, she's pretty. That's another trait that gets passed down to your children. 4-star elusive shadow, 13 intrigue, humble, stubborn, and gregarious. I don't know how stubborn and humble work together exactly. It's quite the combination. This is outrageous. Your university study visit becomes much more successful, and Paltoy becomes my friend. Why not? I partake in Goliardic shenanigans and grow closer to forming a rivalry with Paltoy, and I lose opinion. And maybe next time. Yeah, no. This is outrageous. Isabella gained 20 stress because she failed to study. And I aced an assignment. The language of the master. Paltoy, one of the most respected teachers at Vaticano, is clearly a foreigner. His accent and mannerisms betray him as a Sephardi. While not strictly necessary for my studies, learning his mother tongue would foster a privileged relationship with Paltoy, which is bound to be a good investment for the future. So what is Sephardi? It's an Israelite heritage, and they speak Iberian Vulgar? Isn't that my language? Oh, it's a different language, but from my culture. Because Iberian is the name of the peninsula I'm currently in, right here with Spain. This will bring me closer to the Magister. 71% chance I learn Iberian Vulgar. Or a 29% chance I don't, but I still gain 50 lifestyle experience, so... He does lose 20 opinion of me, but this seems like a win-win. Yeah. 71% chance I succeed. Ah, I failed. Wow, okay. I lost the adequate bargaining trait. Oh, that's my 2-star trait. Oh, this is a conclusion. This has been such an amazing experience. When I left, I couldn't even imagine the number of wise men that study at Vaticano, the depth of their thinking, and the breadth of their research. Just being part of their same environment has made me a much better person, and with my new gained knowledge, I can make my way home very satisfied. However, during my stay, I've grown closer to one of my teachers, Paltoy, and I loathe to part ways already. On the other hand, my teacher Ennio has made such a great impression on me, and I'd like to spend some more time together. So we'll keep in touch. I add both of them to my roll of patrons. But what has happened already is that I gained Charismatic Negotiator, which is my 3-star diplomacy trait. So I upgraded there. I gained 3 lifestyle perks? Wow. And my diplomacy increased by 1. Okay. That was very good. But that's what has already happened. What will happen with this option is that they both join my roll of patrons, or I could recruit Paltoy to join my camp, or I can recruit Ennio to join my camp. Or this one, nothing happens. Do I want to recruit them? I mean, I think this guy... Oh, he has that gardener trait that chat was talking about earlier. I'm not sure what it does, but I remember chat speaking about it. Scholar, Wiseman, and Gardener, I think, would make him a good doctor. Even though he doesn't have the physician trait. But he has Mastermind Philosopher, which is 4 stars. And 27 in Learning. And I think those are the 2 things that affect doctors. Brave, patient, and just. Although he's rabbinic, I really like him. What about Ennio? He's a zealous Catholic, temperate, arbitrary, 4-star elusive shadow, and 31 in intrigue. Holy hell. Oh, he's rivals with Ennio? Or with Paltoy? I mean, Paltoy, I think, is the better option of the 2. They're both lowborn. Paltoy's 6 years older. But I don't know if I want to have them, either one of them, in my camp. We're already friends with Paltoy. I think I just want to add them to my roll. Yeah, we'll add him to my roll. Isabella failed an important examination. And the university visit has concluded. You gain my 3-star Charismatic Negotiator. So I got here 2 perks guaranteed. 1 perk guaranteed, so that's 3 perks. And a high chance to upgrade your education trait, which I did to 3 stars. And some lifestyle experience. I didn't actually get to see how much. I missed out on 3 more perks. Is what I missed out on. And Isabella ended up getting added to the guest list. Only because I had her join my camp. Right? She did join my camp, didn't she? Oh. What was her name? Isabella. No, she did not join my camp. It was these two that joined my camp. Leonida and Baldovino. I got confused because she also has peasant leader, but Leonida has peasant leader. And so that's why I thought she was her, but no. Different person. Alright, finish the visit. And we're going back home. It's 5-star this, 5 speed. Okay. Follower adopted a cat. Peronella is now accompanied by a small cat. So it gives her +1 to intrigue and learning. Okay. There it is. Little cat. Okay, so let's settle some marriages now for my camp followers. I have more men than women, I believe, so we'll start by arranging marriages for women, and that'll show me how many... Oh wait, I might not have more men than women. To arrange a marriage for... Oh, she's already married. Oh wow, you can actually see how scaly she is. That's probably why she's bald too. Leonida is 39. So she only has 6 years of fertility left because they stopped being as fertile at 45. So let's have her marry Jaleel. They're the closest in age. They're both lowborn. Craven, stubborn, impatient. Brave, gluttonous, forgiving. Okay. And they're married. And now... this child still hasn't converted. I'm their ward and they should be converting. I guess they won't do it until they grow up. Oh, she's bossy. Okay, so how many unmarried followers do I have? She's married. He's not married. She's married. He's not married. She's married. He's not married. And they're married. Okay. So it's just the 3 guys that are still unmarried. And the little girl. Let me see if I can have a better doctor. No. Her average skills are still the best. Oh, there I go again. Accidentally smashing the space bar. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Good, good. Okay, so all the positions are taken. He's the best at that. He's the best at that. And everyone else is excellent, except this person. Okay. Oh, right. I have the 3 perks. So definitely content camp. Oh, I have to sneeze. Ugh. Okay. I still have 2 left. So this increases night effectiveness and travel safety. This increases... Oh, shorter truces. And this makes learn languages faster. And each alliance grants +1 diplomacy. I mean, I'm going to need all 3 to get here to run away with me, but my question is... which one of these 2 should I get first? Let's go with embassies. Because I was already thinking of learning a language. That'll do it. And I'm at 705 experience, so I should be getting another perk soon. Okay, Pavilion level 2. So that means I should be able to recruit a military now. Yes, 1 minute arms. So do I want... what do I want? Light horsemen? Oh, they're not very good in hills, mountains, desert mountains, or wetlands. They're only good in dry lands and plains. I mean, there are a lot of plains around Iberia. There's also a lot of hills. Pikemen. Good in mountains, desert mountains, and hills. And they counter cavalry. Every type of cavalry they counter. And light footmen. Counter heavy infantry. They're good in forest, taiga, and jungle. I don't want that. Bowmen. Counter skirmishers. So that would be like pikemen, I think. Or no, that would be light horsemen. I'm not actually sure what a skirmisher is. Lightly armed and skilled in harassing the enemy. They generally counter and are in turn countered by archers. Yeah, that doesn't help me. Oh well. Getting some archers wouldn't hurt. Pikemen and bowmen seem to be the best available options here, so I'll get some pikemen first. Because they're good in hills and mountains, which there are a lot of in our area at the moment. Yeah, look at these mountains here, and then this is all hills. So I'll get the pikemen. Oh, I need the money. That's right, I need the money. 75. I'm at 32 at the moment. So that means we need another contract. And we don't have any contracts. Because I remember, in order to get a contract, we can either go to the holding, but it's currently occupied, or we can have some camp robbery. And because of my high stress, camp robbery would actually be very helpful at the moment. And it only costs 15 gold, so that's nice. Host a small celebration funded by gold, modified by your provisions, and include everyone in camp, plus optionally local rulers. Okay, plan camp revelry. Okay, it's gonna happen right here in my camp. I do not need captains. And my tent. Recreation would be stress relieving. Befriend would help me gain a target's favor. Fireside chat I do not have because I need to unlock it. But it helps attract useful strangers. So for now we're good with recreation. Guest of honor. I only have this one option. This is the mercenaries that I picked up a while ago. So he's the guest of honor, and these are all the other guests that will come. Basically everyone in my camp. Yes, there's not a single person here who is not in my camp. Okay. 14 characters. Meager food. Oh, I need the supply tent to upgrade this. Sparse drinks. Yep, I need the mess tent to upgrade this. Okay, it's only 15 gold. Start camp robbery. Oh, phase was not swayed. That's okay. He already has 78 opinion of me. I don't need the sway scheme to continue. Plus, that'll free me up to learn a language. So we can abandon that. Finally, we all are gathered. All supplies prepared. The fire crackling merrily in our midst. Life on the road can be a hard one. The festivities will be a chance for all of us to relax and take our minds off the grinding quest for survival. Let the revelry begin. I can't wait. Time is moving. I don't really have a court, so court positions don't really matter at the moment. Log shortage. Oh, I negotiated with the mercenary captain and I gained 100 lifestyle experience. And he gained 20 opinion of me. I'm so deep in conversation that I barely notice the lack of light. It's only when I have trouble identifying a newcomer to the chat that I spare a look at the fire. Its embers glow dully, almost spent. Peronella Ash shakes her head at my quick scanning of the camp. We've used the last of the firewood. Need to get some more. She hops to her feet, snatching up an axe from nearby and raising an eyebrow at me. Alright, give that here. Oh, so she's subtly hinting that I should be the one getting the firewood. 71% chance everything goes according to plan, and I get 150 prestige. And every character gets warm and content, which is a small health boost and bigger stress losses. Or 29% chance that I spend 75%. There's 0% chance that I get wounded, so that doesn't matter. No time to fell a tree. Let's strip those bushes for twigs. I gain 20 provision, and she loses 20 opinion of me. It's because I'm not taking her subtle hints. I mean, this really isn't anything. This option is basically the same as nothing happened. This option, however, the worst thing that can happen is I lose 75 prestige, and there's only a 29% chance of that. So, alright, give that here. And I was able to do it. And I unlocked the diplomacy perk. So let's get the perk first. Flexible negotiator. This run away with me, man. I can use the elope schemes on non-lovers. So since I'm still unmarried, I'll just find the best female character I can around my area and just elope with her. A wandering merchant, a furor. My ears prick up, and I swivel to see a couple of my followers engaged in a discussion with a woman stood beside a horse-drawn cart. Only the finest wares, she is proclaiming with a sly smile. I saw and heard your revelries from afar, and of course had to divert to offer you fine people a chance at procuring them. I draw closer, trying to focus through my slightly drunken haze. They certainly are shiny. So this sword gives me prowess plus 3, and injury resistance plus 3. This brooch, prestige plus 0.02 per month, and attraction opinion plus 4. My current prestige goes up by 0.03. So with this, it would make it 0.05. So I want the big one. I pay her 75 gold for the sword. But this level here increases. The 5 gold for the trinket. And this level slightly increases. Or be gone, opportunist. Which gives me responsible with money for 10 years, which is stewardship plus 1, and my income goes up by 10%. It's at 1 now, so 10% would make it 1.1. Oh, and this person loses 20 opinion of me, but I'll probably never see her again. And she's 75, so even if I do see her again, it'll probably be at her funeral. 75 gold is more than I have, though. And this art's really not that good. So I might as well just get the brooch. The only reason I was thinking about the sword is because it's a bigger increase to my camp revelry carousing. Right here, my carousing level is at level 1 at the moment. All attendees lose stress. And a reduction in provision costs for a year. If I get to level 2, it'll be cheery. Right now it's at lively. Level 2 is cheery. Again, all attendees lose stress, and I gain a small amount of provisions. So this one is just a reduction in provision cost. This one actually gains me provisions. And I get better recruits from the church for a year. And lifestyle experience. This is the same except medium amount of provisions. And a new contract. Again, this one's the same except large amount of provisions. And 2 new contracts. And I could upgrade a random camp building for free. Wow, okay. Give me one of those trinkets. Captain is impressed by me. That's good. Galsara's sly smile over the rim of his cup bodes poorly, I suspect. Come on then, Pagan. Let's see if your mind is still sharp after all these days on the road. He gestures the cup with a flourish. A riddle, perhaps. Without waiting for me to acquiesce, he begins. Poor folks have me. Rich folks need me. If you eat me, you perish. What am I? Isn't that just money? I think the answer is just money. Perhaps the answer is... That's a learning challenge. 88% chance I get 150 prestige, and everyone gains 5 opinion of me. 11% chance I'm wrong, and I spend 75 prestige. Oh, Galsara, your puzzles are far too wily for me. My camp revelry carousing level increases. No matter the truth, it's probably best for harmony if I pretend they are. So 150 prestige, or this level down here increasing. I mean, I have 1,788 prestige. Like, I don't need more prestige. So let's tell him his puzzles are too wily for me, even if it's not the truth. Time flies. The fire sputters, its embers now merely glowing where once they roared. The revelers, likewise, begin to drift off towards their sleeping spots. A good time was had by all, but the hour has come to call the entertainment done for now. A wonderful reverie it was, too. So I lose 90 stress, gain 400 provisions, and 50 diplomacy lifestyle. It's too bad I couldn't get to level 3. No longer overwhelmed by stress. Yeah, okay. I'm done. I think I have better recruits for a year in the church, but the church is currently is currently under siege, so I can't go there. Yeah, the holding is occupied. Did I gain any new contracts at least? Yes, I did. There's one over here. Fight corruption. Oh, and this fighting contract I can now do. Because I have... Right, I need money. I don't have. Okay, what are my messages? I can demand payment. Nah, this I'm definitely gonna wait until he tops up his money. Oh, there's 2 fight corruption contracts. How come I only saw 1? Oh, there's one all the way up here. Okay. Oh, Lotharingia is falling apart. That's what happened. Spoleto broke free. Bern here has broken free. Lion has broken free. And Venetian has broken free. Holland has broken free. Zutphen. Yeah. I knew Lotharingia was way too big. Even his Francia broke apart. Bavaria broke free. Everyone's breaking apart. Let's take a look. This Khanate has grown bigger, I think, since the last time we looked. The Abbasids have also gotten a little bigger, as have the Tulanids. Algiers I don't think existed before, so that's definitely new. Khazaria has also slightly gotten bigger, I think. The Byzantines and the Saffarids look about the same. Let's look at faiths. The Tengri are still as powerful as they were, but now we have the Turmics. I think these are new. We have the Norse up here. They used to be here too, but I think they got pushed out of the British Isles. There's just this small little area here. And up here in Iceland. They're also trying to get pushed out because the Catholics have arrived. And what's this? Catharism? Oh, yes, that was the heresy that broke out here. It's actually spread a little because it wasn't in this county before. And we still have the Ashari. The Kushites, I think, are new. And yeah, this is just a mess over here in India. I'm not sure if those are all Buddhist faiths. But there's a lot of different faiths here. As for cultures, Buddha is still the largest one in the world at the moment. Greek is a close second, I think. With French and Norse being very close as well. Oh, Ostiak. I didn't see up there. And the Mongols in the corner. Okay. Back to it. So we want to pick up a contract because we only have 16 gold. And that's not helping anybody. Inventory. Oh, that's right. I picked up the brooch. And now it's equipped. So now I get plus 0.02 per month in prestige. No, this is prestige. Yeah, so now it's 0.0. Now it's 0.06. So I get this because I'm the dynasty head. Biscuit from the brooch. And then the percentage increases as well. Okay. Wait, is it called Ramona's Brooch? It is called Ramona's Brooch. Okay. No, let's get to the contracts. We still don't have a fighting force, so we can't really join in here. Because we need money to create a man-at-arms regiment. So, should we do this one or this one first? They're both going to take a while. This one is closer, so let's do this one first. And then when we do this one, we might move our whole camp there. It depends, really. So let's fight corruption over here for Mayor Garcia first. Navarra suffers from rampant bandits, usurious officials, and panicky peasants. Anyone willing to keep all of them in line will be rewarded. Usurious, by the way, means lenders, basically. Usury is the act of lending, money lending, without, being an official bank. Because when banks were first created, they were also considered usurious until they became a legally recognized establishment. So for now, let's go here, take the contract. Doesn't really pay much. Fight corruption. Mayor Garcia of Tafalla, Navarra's marshal, visits my encampment for the day. As soon as we are left alone, he begins muttering. It's embarrassing to admit, but I need your help dealing with the disobedient peasants of Ipuscoa. The marshal huffs and glowers. They flout their king's authority. I suspect the foreign influence, provoking the simple folk to despicable deeds, which they must cease at once. Unruly counties I support, 0 out of 1. Counties under Marshall's control, 0 out of 1. Okay. The king and the marshal have the same name. Are they related? No, they're not. Okay, let me deal with them. I start to travel without moving my camp. I'll move my camp there. Or I don't want this contract. Nah, let me deal with them. Okay. Is this green also dangerous? Yes, it is. 1%, 1%, 1%, 24%, 61%. What if I go the other way? 1, 3, 44. 23, 18, 72, 39, 3, 39, 38, 40. Okay, so I have to go all around here. I have to go here. Here. And then this is 32, 24, 24. So I definitely have to go through here. And then 12, 11, 30, 4. But these are all ones. So once I gain in here, which is a 24, I can just pop back out here or here. No. Here. And then go this way. And then on the return trip, do the same. And then through here. Oh, wait, what's going on? No, I want to go here, here, and then here, and then here. That'll do it. So I've reduced the dangers en route to 2 medium chances, which I believe is this area here. And I don't know what the other one is. Yeah, I don't know what the other one is. Oh, this is the capital of the kingdom. I was wondering what this crown was. I gained some experience when I visited, so that's why I'm stopping by there. And this is... yeah. Many travelers have been known to go missing in this forest. Okay. That seems like a good route. Let me get rid of these captains. I don't need to go into water. However, let me see if there's anything else that would help me here. Maybe some pathfinders? No. Wilderness? Oh. That did help. This went down to 10%. It was 24. Mercenary guard went down to 4%, but it's way more expensive. Medical equipment, no. Cultural ambassador, no. Okay, so wilderness kit, and this is 10%. And everything else is at 1. Yeah, okay, that looks good. Start traveling. Where's my little man? Oh, I'm paused. That's why I can't see him. There he is. There he goes. Flawed fare. Upman is in charge of our food supplies and sheepishly revealed our provisions are now all but useless, having been poorly stored. Patches of mold cover the bread and produce, and we have quickly used up our remaining dried food. The party grows hungry as dusk begins to fall. So I did mention this yesterday, but since the VOD's gone, I might as well mention it again today. But if you see mold on your food, do not eat that food, okay? Usually what happens is the mold will enter your food and it'll spread all throughout your food. And when it's finally throughout all of it, then and only then will it start appearing on the top of your food. So if you see bread and it has a little spot of mold, that means that mold has already spread throughout the entirety of that bread before finally breaking out to the top of it. So if you see mold on your food, toss it. Don't risk it. So this option right here, it's just a bit of mold, 40% chance you gain ill. That is more realistic than you think it is. Nature will provide for us. 96% chance that I find food. 1% chance I die. And I don't have children again, so if I die, it's game over. Locals around here must have something. I spent 75 prestige. And it's the 35% chance someone in my entourage gets wounded. So this is the same as this, except this one has a 1% chance that I die. The experience happens either way. So I gain 3 experience. That we can not think about anymore because it'll happen in any option. Here we lose 200 provisions and 75 prestige. Here we gain ill and lose 200. So the 200, here we lose 400. So we're going to lose at least 200 provisions regardless of what we choose. I mean, it's only a 1% chance I die. What are the chances? Well, 1%. Those are the chances. But I'm willing to take that bet. Yeah, this could be game over. I'm about to press nature will provide for us. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Although nothing happened, I don't think. So that means I got the best 96%. So I visited the capital and I gained 150 diplomacy lifestyle experience just for visiting the capital. And 4 experience in my traveler trait in the wanderer path. So I still need 24 more to get to level 1. And now I'm at my contract. Fight corruption. When we arrive at Ipuskoa, I am quick to round up the worst of the rabble-rousers and demand they explain themselves. Zimeno, a peasant of some reputation, speaks for the rest. Our minds are our own, as if we'd welcome the meddling of outsiders. Bah! We reject, too, the presence of King Garcia's toadies and thugs. Can't we run our own local affairs unmolested? Silence your people or die, peasant. So a 51% chance I gain dread. And the county gains martial guidance, or a 48% chance that I have to leave some men behind. Oh, I lose Guillaume. He joins the king's court. You succeed the contract. You aided more than the peasants. You gain 75 prestige. You add the mayor and the king to your roll of patrons. Gain a hook on them. I cannot stand for this manner of injustice. I spend 25 prestige. I mean, this is obviously the better option, except there's a 48% chance I lose Guillaume. Who did I marry Guillaume to? Because I think he'll take his wife to the court with him. Oh, she's scaly. That's right. Oh, that's quite the gamble. It's basically a 50-50, but this one will fail the contract and I won't get paid. So I have to choose this in order to succeed in the contract. And just hope the 48% chance of Guillaume leaving my court doesn't actually happen. No. Here we go. Alright, so I succeeded and I gained a hook on the mayor. And on the king. And Guillaume still looks like he's part of my camp. So I think I got the 51%. The trodden path. The procession has ground to a halt at a stone's throw away from Navarra. I look over to see my bodyguard Tamim dismounted and intently staring at something on the ground. The other entourage members have gathered around him. Tamim looks up as I approach. My lord, there is an ant path here. An ant path here. I may be a tad superstitious, but you should never cross an ant path. He pauses. My great-grandfather did, and he never returned home. Fine, we'll find another path. He gains 30 opinion of me and I spend 35 prestige, and he becomes my friend. That's nice. The journey's delayed by 5 days, but that's fine. It's not a big deal. This is nonsense. I'll take over as guide. He loses 20 opinion of me and grow closer to forming a rivalry with him. And then I get a stewardship and prowess challenge with a 53% chance of gaining 75 prestige and a 46% chance of losing 75 prestige. I mean, I might as well do this. It's only 5 days. It's basically the only negative happening. 35 prestige is nothing to me at this moment. He humored his superstitions, and now I've made a friend. And my little guy's on his way back home. There he goes. The seasons of change. As we prepare to set off in the morning, I see Tamim stand outside the camp all alone. As I walk over to him, I notice a change in the wind. A warm wind rustles my clothes for a second, and I notice the pleasant sunlight shining down on the camp. The signs of warmer days to come. Oh, it is the 7th of July. It's about time for summer again, huh? Yeah, he gains 15 opinion of me. Journey's delayed, but I lose 22 stress. Stress, which I do have. I'm at 33 right now. Get back on your horse, Tamim. We gain 2 progress. We're on our way back home, so that doesn't really matter. It's about time for summer again. And we're back at camp. Let me pause. A friendly clamor. It's tough to describe what's so appealingly intimate about the low buzz of a camp settling in for the evening. Maybe it's the haughty cries of indignation from scholars living in the wilderness, the mixed screams and forced politeness from the barber's tent, or even the humming along to himself as he walks past. That should not be coming. Mixed screams and forced politeness from the barber's tent that is not a good thing. All of this forms a quiet, comforting blanket of familiarity. This is my domain, and these are my people. A small kingdom, but one where I know every sight, sound, and soul. Retire to my own tent and simply listen. Gives me 75 prestige and I lose stress. Or perhaps a shave and a haircut. I look immaculate. Which raises attraction for you. I don't know how you can hear the mixed screams and forced politeness from the barber's tent and think, huh, maybe I should get a shave and a haircut. But apparently that is an option available because of my barber's tent. I only have 11 stress, so even if I choose this, the 29 stress, I'm not really, too worried about that. The only thing I'm gaining from this is 75 prestige. But from this, however, I gain 15 attraction pay. My followers, I think, are all at 100. 100, 100, 198, 100, 100, 100, 97, 100, 191. Yeah, I don't need attraction opinion. So I might as well go for the prestige. Okay, did I pause? I did pause. So my goal now is demand payment. They still need to get their gold up. This guy's 64, so I'll ask for money from him soon. Even if he's not at 50, because otherwise he might pass away before I have the chance to ask for money. Speaking of asking for money, I just remembered. I think I can now ask the Pope for money because I'm not rich anymore. Or at least he doesn't think I'm rich. I only have 45 gold. I get a minus 25 because I'm already wealthy. I don't understand. I only have 45 gold. I should have asked when I only had 16 before finishing the contract. That was a missed opportunity on my part. Minus 28. Let me see if I can do something that will spend my gold. Do I have any stress? Because I can go fishing. No, my stress is back down to 0. Let's look at the activities. 18 years until my next university visit is insane. 18 months for my next... I don't have the storyteller perk. I can go hunting. I don't have the journey perk. I can go... I don't have enough gold for a pilgrimage. I mean, this gives me stress loss, but it also gives me prestige. I don't need the stress loss, but a little prestige never hurts anyone. But I don't know if I go down to 30 gold, will the Pope still give me money, so I don't think it's worth it at the moment. Gathering provisions doesn't cost any gold, and I'm already at max provisions anyways. Oh, I can create a men-at-arms regiment. That's right. I forgot about this. I wanted pikemen and bowmen, but I don't have enough gold for those. I'm willing to go into debt in order to ask the Pope for money, but let's get some light footmen instead. Create. And I finally have soldiers. That's perfect. Okay, so light footman. No cost for maintenance. I think I have to refill them manually is what this is telling me, because I'm not a landed ruler. So I have to manually reinforce the filled men-at-arms regiments. Okay, scrape the barrel does what exactly? Sometimes you simply do not have the provisions or gold to spare to manually reinforce your men-at-arms. So if I select this, oh, okay, there's 72% chance I just get 25 soldiers. by inspiring them. And a 27% chance I lose 100 prestige. What's seek volunteers? Tribal warriors are a useful source of fighters. So I have to spend 75 prestige to get 25. Okay. So there's no percentages. This is just, both of these happen. Impress mercenaries. I lose 5 dread. Oh, there's only an 11% chance I succeed. Yeah, so let's inspire followers. 100 prestige. It's not that much. Scrape the barrel. And it works. So now I have 30 soldiers and 3 knights. And if you include me, that's 34 people. It's quite the fighting force that we have. But I have 0 gold, so now I can go to the Pope. Oh, what's this? What is this? No, I don't want that. Okay. What is this line? Oh, it's because the Pope is in Canterbury at the moment, not in the Vatican. Okay. And there's a regent in the Vatican, Bishop Garino, who was one of the teachers at our university, I remember. Is that why he has a 35 opinion of us? Nah. Oh well. Let's ask the Pope for money. He's still at a -3. Can I sway him to like me more? He's too far away. The whole point of recruiting them was to get gold from... totally went off the rails. My entire plan ruined. I probably should have done more thinking before coming up with a plan that ruins me, but it's totally not my fault. Totally the Pope's fault. So what am I supposed to do now? Well, I have soldiers now, so I guess I can take on this contract here to support a faction. The Count is fed up with Duke Galsbert of Aquitaine's rule. He sends open invitations for all who oppose Duke Galsbert to join the Liberty faction. So I gained gold based on my contribution. And failures 25. Okay. Take it. Support a faction. An armed contingent under the banner of Count Wogrin of Perigord visits my camp. Greetings, Master Pagan. It is said you're curious of our cause, and so we came to speak of our foe, the reclusive Duke Galsbert of Aquitaine. He grips the throat of our realm. He strangles the nobility with amassed power. It is intolerable, and he is arrogant, spits the lead knight, extending a hand. Will you join us? I want a piece of his land. Oh, I have to be lustrous for that. I thought this was our chance to get some land. Where is Perigord anyways? Aquitaine? Perigord? The contract was around here somewhere. I mean, all of this is Aquitaine, so... I don't see Perigord. So I can't get land. A just cause indeed. I joined the Liberty faction. Or invalidate the support of faction. Oh, so just cause indeed is really my only option here. Okay, so I joined the faction. And the leader of this faction is Duke Galsbert. Oh no, this is who we're fighting against. This guy has 456 soldiers. Duke Galsbert has 1,324. I think we're going to lose, especially since I only have 34 people fighting, including myself. Hopefully this guy can scrounge up some more support. Speaking of which, where is Count, what's his name? Oh, this is Paragord. Okay. And I'm here. Okay, so what now? What do I do now? Do I raise my military? Is that it? Oh, there's the flag. Why can't I raise? I can't raise them. Why not? Oh, because this area is still occupied, I cannot raise an army here. That's annoying. That means I have to move my camp. How long has this area been occupied? It's been 3 years. And the war score is only at 23%. And he's at war with who now? Against Barcelona. Oh, what is this? That is a plague, I believe. Yes, Muhammad's pox. Started last year, 6 months ago, and has already killed 55 people. It's a version of smallpox. Oh yeah, you got plagues all over the place. Over here, you have the Tadmacan sweats, which is a form of typhus. That's a lake. Yeah, those are the only 2 plagues currently in the world. The known world. Okay. So, now we have a choice to make. We definitely have to move our camp, because Barcelona has been seized. He's winning. He has 2,000 soldiers. And he's at war with... Oh, they're fighting over this little piece of land. Barcelona's trying to take this land. Yeah, the guy from Barcelona has 1,000 soldiers. This guy only has 1,000. Why is this war not over yet? And more importantly, why is his own capital not unsieged? Why is he letting it be occupied by his enemy? Oh, this guy even has a black eye. That's how bad he's losing. Okay, so... I mean, I joined, but we're not really fighting yet, so... I don't think... Where do I see the Liberty faction that I joined? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay, so I don't need to raise my military quite yet. I can wait until this guy unsieges his own capital. So instead, what are we going to do? I mean, maybe I should move the camp? No, instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to find myself a wife. That's what I'm going to do. Let's look at this guy. He's got a 2-year-old daughter. How old am I? Oh yeah, she's too young for me. Sonia. I really want to marry one of these people in power. This guy's only 5 years old. Oh, you know what I could do? I can seduce her. And have her have a child. And have her child, aka my child, be the heir to Barcelona. That is totally what I'm going to do. Except, oh, this guy has all the gold he's going to give me. Oh, wait, let me see if the Pope is willing to give me money now. Nope. Still no. Okay, so let's ask for this from the mayor. The king, 64, still only has 37, and the sheik has 26, but he's 35 years old. So I can wait until he's 50. So, what is my current goal? Oh, to seduce her. But I believe my next perk, scheme secrecy plus 25%. I believe I can use that. I think there's an intrigue thing for seduction. Yeah, right here. But I can't marry anyone at the moment. And I really need a player heir so that it isn't game over. So the only thing I can do is have a child, a secret child that no one knows about in game, but that I know about. And that the game knows about, so that if I die, I can start playing as that secret child. Therefore, we shall go to Mr. Marquess Burnett II, his wife, and we shall seduce her. Oh, it's difficult, and it's going to take a full year. Let me see. I start the scheme. There's an 86% success chance, but only a 43% chance that it's remains a secret. It says -8 due to intrigue, but isn't my intrigue very good? Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's not great, but it's good. Oh, I see the effects. Enemy scheme secrecy -8%. Okay. What are these breaches? A complication in a scheme. Okay. Is there any way to make this improve the success of this scheme? Doesn't look like it. Oh well. I'll just let that go on in the background for now. And wait for this to get unsieged, because I don't want to move my camp. So let's let time move on. There are the soldiers fighting. Oh, small but meaningful. Not every gift has to be a grand statement of wealth. Smaller things can make a far greater impression, as long as they are chosen well. I wonder what Marchioness Fulcrade would appreciate. She's greedy, she's cynical, and she's deceitful. She's also a doctor. And she's pregnant. She's been pregnant for 5 months. Okay. I think that would make it more difficult. However, our scheme is lasting a year, so after she gives birth, our scheme will still have, 8 months left? So, not her next child, but the one after that will definitely be ours. I just wanted to make sure that she wasn't friends with her husband, because then that would mean they were way too close for me to get in between them, but it doesn't look like it. Nope, looks like everything is fine. So, a silver locket, always close to her heart. A stuffed fox. A flower display for the garden at Barcelona. Perhaps not. I mean, she's greedy, so a silver locket, always close to her heart, is definitely something she'd like. I think Marchioness likes to catch people's attention, or just things that glimmer. Yes, yes. Greetings, Master Pagan of the Senate of St. Catherine. Thank you so much for the silver locket you gave me. I can scarce remember the last time I received such a wonderful gift. Anything for you, Fulcrade. The scheme gains budding interest, which increases the success chance by 15%. So right now it's at 86, and now it's at 95, which I think is the max. Yeah, max is 95, so it's not going to get any higher than that. I was about to put it in 5-speed, but first, lay of the land. None in my camp are intimately familiar with the terrain in Sicas, and such lands are not to be trifled with. It is for this reason that I find myself standing in front of a local guide, bartering for services to be rendered. It's no joke out there, she offers, drawing air in through gritted teeth. A theatrically worried gesture. You'll need either these maps or my services. I can tell you that for free. She is right, but there's something about her demeanor that makes me hesitate. I can gain this trinket, which is pretty good, especially since we don't have anything other than the brooch, so we're definitely going to use it. She's a dishonorable ravener. So she's ambitious, gluttonous, and paranoid. I could use a woman like you around camp. I mean, could I? I don't think I could. Oh, I would make her my caravan master, yeah. And her aptitude is average, and she would take over Upman's place, whose aptitude is excellent. So I definitely don't want that. How much did you say those maps were? So I'd buy them off her for 50 gold. I'll pay her 5 gold to hire her for help getting through these areas. And I get well guided for 10 years. But that's only a 10% chance. And she gets my brooch. What? There's a 9% chance I get wounded and she gets my brooch. So she's a thief. So I'll just buy the maps off her. I mean, I'll go into debt, but hopefully, maybe, that'll make the Pope actually give me money. We'll see. I keep holding my breath, but I don't think it'll work against that Pope. Alright, so now I have the map. I'm minus 30 in debt. Let me pause before I start collecting money again. And ask the Pope for some money. And he still will not give it. Why? He's got a minus 40 base reluctance. So he's reluctant to give money. I guess I understand. He only has 383 gold. That's fine. But now I'm in debt. This guy's old, right? He's got 41 out of 50. So I can ask for demand payment and immediately leave debt. Or I can wait until he gains 9 more gold. I mean, does being in debt actually affect me in any way? I don't think it does. So let's just wait. Let's wait until he has a little more gold. Meanwhile, let me put it in 5-speed. A well-oiled machine. Our little forest of tents putting itself up every few evenings is something we've gotten very, very good at of late. First one, then another, with people and tools spreading out down the lines to help their neighbors in a model of speed and efficiency. Even Tamim and Yaskar, who aren't generally known for moving in the same circles, are quietly humming along as they aid each other. A place for everything, and everything in its place. Do you need another hand? They both gain 30 opinion on me, and I spend 35 prestige. 75 prestige. One of us. That's why they gain opinion on me. Don't like that. Move them apart. So they both lose 10 opinion on me, because they're annoyed at me bossing them around. Or, good to see those two getting on. And they both gain 30 opinion on me. I mean, that is just this without having to spend prestige. I don't understand the difference between the first one and the last option. They're the same thing, except I have to spend prestige on this one, so I might as well get to see those two getting on. A superstitious mind. The last time I saw Tamim, he was surreptitiously getting rid of my yellow hat because yellow is an unlucky color for people of my birth, quote unquote. That time before, I had to accompany him on a ridiculously long detour to avoid a sleeping black cat. It's unlucky, he said. I don't even want to remember the time he thought he had lost his lucky amulet. However, as I catch him throwing away half of my precious salt just because it had been spilled, I feel my patience wearing thin. But what if it's all true? And then I gain superstitious. Let me show you. Oh, wait, what does superstitious do? Oh, it's just more stress. Let me show you the error in your ways. 78% chance I succeed at the learning challenge against Tamim. And Tamim loses superstitious. There's a 0% chance he turns the tables and persuades me, and I gain superstitious. So, that's good. Blasphemous beliefs. He's no longer my friend. I gain 250 piety, but he loses 40 opinion on me. I don't like that. Nonsense. I gain 75 prestige, but he loses 20 opinion on me. So, I definitely want to show him there of his ways, which is a learning challenge. His learning is 6, and mine is 21. So why is it only a 78% chance of success? I should be speaking circles around this guy. And I persuaded him. He lost superstitious trait. And I even got a favor on him and gained 150 prestige. So everything turned out well. And that's the hook. A faithful visitor. The campfire crackles, illuminating a figure entering our circle. He moves with vigor despite the lateness of the hour, hand wrapped around a walking stick. Those standing guard are already intercepting, but I wave them away. Do you have a place for a man of God? He smiles at me hopefully, dirty clothes rustling in the stiff breeze. A wandering priest. Such figures are well known in Catholic circles. The traveling preachers spread the word of God to every nook and cranny of the world. We could do with a man of such worldliness. Diplomacy challenge, 96% chance he joins our camp. Stay a night, tell us your stories. And I gain 13 experience in my traveler trait, or I must ask you to leave. Yeah, that's not an option, so it's either experience in my traveler or I recruit him. How good is he? Bennett the Heathen? I thought he was a Catholic priest. Why is he also a heathen? In a truly dire conversion, he left not just his faith, not just his religion, but his entire religious tradition, trading to a totally separate view of the divine order. That makes no sense. He's zealous, and he's Catholic. Forgiving and wrathful. And he's a monk, so he can't get married. But that's fine. I mean, I could let him join. 17 prowess. Wow, okay. I mean, I think he'll automatically become my best knight if he joins my camp. And what does Friend to the Holy do? For 5 years, I'll have plus 10% monthly piety, 10 to faith opinion, and 10 to clergy opinion. So the Pope will like me more. Automatically, this is my option. I mean, I gain 9 stress, but that's only a 3% chance of happening, and even if it does, what does it matter? It's only 9 stress. And it worked. He joined my camp. Loyalty or fear? As their master, my followers owe me their allegiance. My word is law. But how much is obedience without devotion worth? In times of crisis, a slow response or a half-hearted effort can lead to disaster. Can I afford such risk? Fear is a far more effective tool. I gain 20 dread, and Jaleel gets wounded. Or why should I care what others think of me, and I lose 10 stress? My current stress is 0. But I don't want to wound Jaleel. Yeah. I don't want to wound him. This is bad. There's really nothing good happening here, so I might as well just, why should I care what others think of me? And I got a new diplomacy perk. Let me pause the game. I have to do this first, though. Ins and outs. As we trudge down the road, a building hubs into view. The battered sign outside reads, the Ashen Horse Inn. No luck here tonight. We barely got room for our current lodgers, let alone anyone new. Inside, the innkeeper shakes her head dismissively. And especially not you ragtag types. Ragtag? I'm afraid I absolutely require lodging. This is... how come I can't hover over this symbol? Anyways, I gain 20 dread. 64% chance that I lose 5 gold and get comfortable trappings. There's a 5% chance I kill this person. Is this person Tota? Yeah, she is. And I get a secret murder. No, I don't want that. Surely we can come to an arrangement. It'll cost me 15 gold. I'm already in debt. So, yeah. This will just give me stress. Surely we can come to an arrangement. Alright, I gained comfortable trappings, which gives me a small health boost, less stress gain, and more provision capacity for 10 years. Okay, and then run away with me. Which enables me to get eloped. I can run away with non-lovers. And also scheme secrecy goes up by 25%. Okay, that means that my current seduction scheme, which was at 43% secrecy, is now at 68% secrecy because of the 25% from run away with me. Oh, and there's only 2 days left. Look at that. Where has time gone? I do have one unread message, though. Oh, I can finally get my money. However, before that, thanks to the message for reminding me, I first want the Pope to give me some money. Look at that. I can finally ask for gold. And he will accept. How much will he give me? 100? And he loses 20 opinion of me. But that's fine, because it was at 55 originally. And because of Friend to the Holy, I got a plus 10 and plus 10. So that's plus 20 because of that one event where I recruited the monk. And now this is just going to lose those 20 all over again. So that's fine. Ask for gold. Let me let time move on a little. Now or never. Oh yeah, the seduce scheme. Her reactions to my advances tell me everything I need to know. The time has come to put my plan into action. I think my chances are good, yet I must remember that her husband is always watching. I mean, there's a 95% success chance. She will be mine. I go ahead with my attempt to seduce her, or I cannot risk discovery and I end my scheme. No, this is the whole point. She will be mine. In any other court, scheme successful. You came all this way for me, my songbird? After searching the hallways of her castle, clad in servant's garb to avoid notice, I find Fulcrate in a secluded garden. She lights up as she sees me, and the sight of her lights the sight of her lights me up in turn. The ratty shirt I had donned soon lies forgotten on the floor, as we spend the whole night making sure my journey was worth the effort. Oh damn, we did it in the dude's own bed too. For you, I would do this journey 100 times over. What will happen is she becomes my lover and gains any opinion of me. And what has happened is that I've laid with her. It was as sweet as it was fleeting, so this becomes a one-time thing. I end my scheme. I've laid with her, she gains opinion of me, but she doesn't become my lover. But no, I definitely want her to be my lover, because I want her to have my child. So I journeyed to Barcelona and snuck inside Marchioness Fulcrate's chambers for a secret and amorous meeting. I gained a lover. I just noticed something. Am I paused? There, now I'm paused. I just noticed something. That she is labeled as a rapacious atheist. Deceitful, cynical, and greedy. She does have 79 piety though, so whatever that's worth. And this child was born. So now the next time she becomes pregnant, it's definitely going to be my child. Unfortunately, this child is a boy, which means he becomes the heir. I was hoping my heir would become like the next Marquess of Barcelona. But either way, my primary goal is just to get a child so that it's not game over if I die. I have something in my inventory. Oh yeah, the maps. I have 2 of the 4 trinkets that I can have. To the amicable Master Pagan, I have considered your plight and decided to grant your request. May these funds help you spread the true faith in your lands. Praise St. Matthew. Here comes the tax refund. Oh, I spent 250 piety as well to get that 100 gold. I'm fine with that. And now I'm at 64. And now that I'm at 64, I can demand the payment from the sheik who has 50 out of 50. And ooh, the king is at 49. He just needs 1 more gold. Do I really want to risk that he dies before he gets that 1 gold? I mean, it's only 1 gold. I make that in a month though, so maybe saying only 1 gold isn't quite the right way to look at it. All right, I'm willing to wait. I'll wait until his gold becomes 50 before asking for money from him. Okay. So, let time pass. Oh, is it no longer sieged? Finally, it's no longer sieged. That means now I can raise my military and support the contract here that I'm supposed to be supporting. Although, is that... where is it? Intrigue? I can blackmail my own lover. So, I don't know where I would look to see... Oh, factions, that's what it is. Yeah, I think we're still too weak, even though I can now raise my own army. Yeah. So we'll ignore that for now, until the faction becomes strong enough. Instead, we can focus on visiting the church, because I remember that after visiting the university, the church gains better recruits for a year. So we'll do that now. Or should I move to Barcelona? Nah, we'll just visit the church here. This ought to be interesting. A magnificent city. The various chants and hymns lay as a comforting blanket over the sickest church holding. And there's no doubt about its religious associations. Passing through the main gates, I spot plenty of Catholic ornaments nestled in the walls as well as on pilasters and scaffolds. My friend Tamim looks around with a content face, seemingly enjoying the change in scenery. Tamim always enjoys when we go out. He's my bodyguard, but I just remembered that we have 2 bodyguards, so I don't know why Tamim is the one that's always following me. I thought maybe we'd see Guillaume this turn around, but I guess not. I have 114 gold, so let's go to the tavern first and see who we can recruit. Storyteller by the fire, shabby chums pester the server for more wine, and at a corner of the counter an elegant enchantress sits, seemingly bored. Now that is new. By the entrance I spot an inconspicuous hooded figure. I've seen that one before. But who is that? Walk up to the enchantress. The potential match. I am intently observing the enchantress sitting herself down at a nearby table. The tavern owner called her Brunicenda, didn't he? She looks puzzled as I approach her, possibly because my internal turmoil is clear as day on my face. Why should this bother me? I am Master Pagan of the Senate of St. Catherine, damn it. I keep reminding myself of my recent accomplishments in order to remain calm. I'm mostly failing. So how good is this person? Brunicenda. Bold zealot. She's fairly below average. Diligent, arrogant, zealous. And she's 38. Bruh. This guy is desperate. Now it's more understandable why he seduced the Marquess of Barcelona's wife. Because this dude is definitely desperate. How about I buy another mug of wine? Cost me 19 gold. And she joins my camp. I was about to say that that'd be good because I can marry her off to one of my other people, but story-wise, the way he's looking at her, I don't think that would be very helpful to the cohesion of the camp. Because whoever he marries, this guy, roleplay-wise, is probably I'm going to have to seduce her. So I'd rather not do that. Do you have a name or can I call you mine? Wow, that is a corny-ass pickup line. Entry challenge. 72% chance she's charmed by my advances and joins my camp. Or 27% chance she starts ignoring me. And for this, I would need the trait seducer. I mean, I might as well choose this. So she joined my camp, but she's not really that good. Am I going to have to marry her? I really don't want to. We can keep it casual for now. When I leave her company, Bruni Senda resumes chatting to a couple of friendly tavern goers as I march back to the middle of the room. Next to the entrance, the hooded figure, that's right. He slips down a stairwell into the cellar. The barbaric and three-fingered criminal, Roger Burnett. Wait a minute, Roger Burnett? I know this guy. Oh, he's wandering now. He used to be the spy master for someone. I forget who, but he used to be the spy master for somebody. Seducer, loyal, gallows bait. He's a bandit, basically. Vengeful, patient, craven. I have 60 gold to recruit him. That's a lot. There's an intrigue challenge where I can just convince him, but there's only a 4% chance of succeeding in that. And could he teach me the craft? That gives me gallows bait. I don't want gallows bait, so... I mean, he's good, I guess. If I had a court, he'd be good, because he's a good spy, but... he is loyal. I don't know. I don't think I want him in my camp. Nah, I'm not gonna recruit him. Well, since I'm not gonna recruit him anyways, I might as well take the chance, the 4% chance that he'll just join me without me doing anything. Nope, that didn't work. Okay, so let's see who's up for recruitment. Approaching the crew of unemployed Catalans, I raised my voice and addressed them directly, looking for some skilled, reliable people to join my camp. The interested parties are Ledgarda the Cocky, Dalmau Berenger the Timid, and Estefania the Temperate. So let's look at Ledgarda. She's 81. She's about to die. There's no point in recruiting her. Then there's Dalmau. These are good stats. I mean, he's horrible at intrigue, but which of us isn't? Only 5 prowess, but he's got the 4-star Midas touched, shy, compassionate, trusting. I mean, this guy's good. He's 37. I'm willing to recruit him. Let's just look at Estefania first. 43. And she's homely. She is not pleasant to look at. So I believe this is the first level of the ugliness trait. It's homely, then it's ugly, and then it's hideous. She's also an herbalist, a wise woman. 4-star gray eminence. That's pretty good. That's diplomacy, right? Yeah, she's got 19 diplomacy. Diligent, forgiving, temperate. I think I want both of them. Yeah, if I have to choose, I guess I want this guy. He looks like a fine specimen. Did I have to pay anything for him? I forgot to look at what the cost was. Did anyone see? Oh, man. Well, he has 79 gold, so I'm assuming I paid him 79 gold, because he had 0 when I was looking through his stats. That's unfortunate. Especially since I had over 100 gold. Now I only have 34. I wouldn't mind hearing a story or two, so I go to the storyteller. And then the kneaded clay was covered with skin, filled with blood, and Tor named him Batsy. But that story is for another time. She leans back and sips on her wine. I don't quite recognize where this story is from. If anyone knows, please let me know where Tor and Batsy come from. The story had a few good points. Everything that can happen here is good. I can gain experience and wit, but I don't have Hastaluder, do I? Oh, I do have Astaluder. Yeah, right now I'm at 10 experience. I need 30 to reach level 1. And this will pay 18 gold to give me 16. Or I can lose 5 stress. Um, if she gives me 16, that would make me 26. So I need 4 more experience to get diplomacy +1. I mean, it's only 18 gold. But this one already, there's a 6% chance of increasing my intrigue by 1. What does exotic intrigue do? For 3 months, I have +2 intrigue and +1 base value. Now, I'll spend the gold to gain the traveler or the Hastaluder experience. I think we're done here. So I was thinking of something else. Supplies. Oh, our max is 3510, so we could do with some more supplies. Tamim wants me to make a distraction. And it would cost 46 gold to buy some. Or a diplomacy challenge. I could convince him to just give me 227. There's an 82% chance of successfully charming him. I can make the distraction, but there's a 53% chance the guards are summoned. We're all wounded and beat up. And even if it succeeds, we only get 455 provisions, which is less. No, it's just about double what we would have gotten here, but it's only like 200 more. That's not worth it. So let's try and charm him. 82%. And it works. So we're back at the main square with decidedly less people around. So maybe I can sell some artifacts. I mean, we only have 2 trinkets. 16 gold for the brooch and 47 for the maps is not enough. Yeah, that's not enough gold. And these things aren't useless, and they're the only ones I have, so yeah, let's head back. Head back to the artifact? But no, let's go to the town crier. Justicar contract. What is a Justicar contract? Oh, it's fighting criminals. I probably got this because I finally have soldiers, so now I can pick up some of these. 2 learning contracts, which is my second highest skill, but I have to spend 75 prestige. Oh, I spent 75 prestige either way. And what is a hireling contract? Oh, we're hired muscle. Well, let's do a Justicar contract. I haven't done one of these. This morn be ripe with righteousness. I think that's all. Let's head back. And now we're back at the main square. The church crown seems interesting. I think it's the only option we have left. There's a certain peace at the church square, despite there being a lot of commerce, priests, and helpers around. A magnificent church poses in the middle. Tamim nods appreciatively and looks around the busy square. Alright, let's go to the healer. Some humor balancing. Increases my fertility, which is helpful because I'm trying to seduce the Barcelona leader's wife and get her pregnant as quickly as possible. Own the medicinal jar, but that's not anything. So the question now is, should I pay 15 gold, the last remaining of my money, for a better opportunity to get a child? I don't think I want to do that. Oh, this guy's pretty good as a physician. Nah, I don't want to do that. That church looks intriguing. I am struck by the work that must have gone into the exquisite structures and sacred decor. One of the nuns tending to this place notices me and collectedly walks over. Greetings, my child. I am Sister Ermesenda. How may I help you? My eyes casually glance over the basket of coin donations a bit further down the aisle. So I can make a donation to gain 250 prestige, which is how much it cost me to get 100 gold from the Pope. So I spent 250 piety to get 100 gold from the Pope. And here I can spend 15 gold to gain 250 piety from the Pope. So at the end of the day, when the books are balanced, I would have basically gotten 75 gold for free. Maybe God could bless us. I already have Blessing of Resilience, which is the modifier I would get by being blessed. And Blessing of Resilience lasts how much longer? Lasts until December of 875. So it only lasts a couple more months. We have half a year left of that. So I should have waited half a year maybe to come here, but I'm not going to rob. That's an awful choice. So let's do this. At the end of the day, I will have gotten 75 gold from the Pope for nothing. Oh, she seems surprised that I'm donating. As I hand over the donation, Ermesenda's eyes widen in shock. You look just like his, I swear. She stares at me for a moment, mouthing words like a fish out of water. Then, realizing what she is doing, Ermesenda pulls herself together and clears her throat. I would be honored to donate my life to your cause. Holy hell. Or I should say, holy holy. I'm only interested in God's grace. Oh, that's the other thing. We could use another able body, or we aren't hiring at the moment. I mean, I would get her for free. She's not bad. Vengeful, impatient, chaste. I mean, she's a nun, so chaste sort of comes with the title. Loyal, holy warrior. Oh, she has 12 prowess, so she'd be a good knight. But again, I don't think my culture or my religion allows for female knights, first of all. And second of all, for holy female knights. Either way, though, I mean, having more people in my camp doesn't really hurt, so we could use another able body. And now I have a nun, who looks pretty mad now for some reason. Let's stop looking at her bombastic side eye. Walking back through the gates of the church, and Arcadian tranquility lingers with me as I find myself back at the church square. By the small rotunda, a huckster carrying transcripts of the Golden Legend is reading aloud from the text for a humble audience. A garden stroke couldn't hurt. The garden is framed by hedges, and trees are spread out across the gentle mounds where the bird and squirrel can be observed through the foliage. I can feel a presence quite strongly here, caught up in all this beauty. What if, through all my trials and tribulations, God has been with me all along? Out of the corner of my eye, I notice delicious-looking wild fruits and herbs, contributing to the lusciousness of the garden. So I feel at peace, lowers my stress, of which I have 0. It would be a shame to waste these morsels. So, because of my learning skill, I can just pick some fruits from a tree and somehow end up with 262 provisions. Or I could just leave. So yeah, I'm definitely going to get the provisions. The magical fruit that somehow gives me 262 provisions. And let's head back. And I think we're done here. Back to camp it is. I guess I can go to the church holding whenever I want. So that's fine. As soon as December hits and my... What are these things called? My modifier expires. My Blessing of Resilience modifier expires. Then I'll go back in and get it again. Meanwhile, Is she pregnant? She's not pregnant yet. Oh, I have more contracts. That's right. Is this contract? No, we're still too weak. How does my military look? Can I scrape the barrel and inspire some more? Seek volunteers. Impress mercenaries. Yeah, no. 72% chance. I scraped the barrel. I failed. And lost 100 prestige. That's unfortunate. And I cannot scrape the barrel again for another 6 months. So I guess I'm stuck at 30 light footmen. Okay. Let's make some more money. Rescue a fair subject. Knights of True Virtue. One of Mayor Pond's fairest courtiers has not returned from an incursion into the woods of Cardona. The mayor's court eagerly offers a reward. I get prestige, I get piety, I get him added to my roll of patrons. You get progress in the Knight of Swan decision. I don't know what that is. I gain provisions and he gains opinion of me. If I fail, I just lose 25 prestige. So let's travel to accept that. It's right there. I don't really need a wilderness kit or to customize my route. Travel time is 7 days, so let's just go. However, before I do that, we did get some camp followers on my trip. 2 of them can't marry, if I remember correctly. We have a monk and a nun. Bennett the Heathen and Ermesenda. Monk and nun, I believe, are the same trait, just different gender versions of that trait. And that trait does not allow you to get married. So these 2 are going to be single. Leonide. Oh, there was that girl there, Brunisenda, whom I, for some reason, was very attracted to. It's not like she has a pretty trait or a beautiful trait or anything like that. So although I was attracted to her, let's just say that once we got back to camp, I realized I'm going to seduce her. It's going to be a one-night stand, but I'm going to seduce her. I have to. Story-wise, that's what makes the most sense. Because the only reason she's here in the first place is because I was so attracted to her. But once he sleeps with her, he should realize, she's too old for him. She's, 14 years older? She only has about 7 years left of fertility. Yeah. So I'm going to seduce her. The odds are excellent. It's going to last just about a year. About 11 months. So I started the scheme. I mean, I can probably have more than just one lover. So even if it's not a one-time thing, I can still keep her as a lover. Oh, I just realized she is her husband's personal physician. It says so right there. So if I ever want to scheme against him, and once she has my child, I can ask her to, take care of him. And because she's the personal physician, her involvement in any scheme I have against him will actually be much more effective than anyone else's involvement. That's very helpful. This will take a year. Okay. And where am I? Oh, I'm going towards this contract. First, there's a message up here. All right, the king. He still hasn't gotten that 1 gold. I'll leave him up here. As soon as he gets 50, I'm pouncing. For now, let's go on our... Uh-oh. Marcus Bernat's Wrath. When the shouting and barking starts, the castle walls of Barcelona are still uncomfortably close. Before anyone can spot me, I dismount and hide behind some trees by the side of the road. My heart is thundering like a drum as the hunting party gallops past. Hurry! Master Pagan cannot have gotten far. Ah, what will happen to us now? He exposed our lover's secret. Oh no! Why would he do that? It's his own wife. Why would he let the world know that he got cheated on? So I gained the trait fornicator, which is shunned by my faith. So all Catholics gain -5 opinion of me. Marquess Bernat of Barcelona has revealed that I am seeing Marchioness Fulcrade in secret. With the truth spreading like wildfire, our passion may not have been as hidden as we would like to believe. Who are they to judge? So I lose 1 level of devotion. He loses 30 opinion of me for 20 years. And now he has the right to imprison me. Oh, man. I lost love of devotion. And he's my rival. And he imprisoned the Marchioness. She's under house arrest now. And that has added 10 to the hostility phase. Or progress towards the hostility phase. So now we're at 281. Oh man, that completely derailed us. Him finding out about us. Him and his, me and his wife. That's unfortunate. So then this is the contract. The tired Mayor Pons approaches the camp with his men. The horses stop right before my tent as I get up to greet them. That damn woman, I hear the mayor mumble. I bid you good morning, Pagan, he says, wiping the sweat off his forehead. It seems that a most beautiful woman has been lost in the woods, and my courtiers will not stop lamenting until I bring her back. Rescue a fair subject. We must make haste. And this one is balanced. So let's go to the rescue. Oh, pause. That was going way too fast. I'm on 5 speed right now. I didn't even get the chance to add my muscle and all these people. Whoa, he's a 37 for muscle. Is he that good at anything else? Outcast? He's not even in the top 2. Thug? He's not in the top 2. Lookout? He's not in the top 2. Yeah, so he's definitely my muscle. And that'll increase my scheme success from 30 to 67. Let's go for lookout then. To increase the time between phases. Right now it's at 66. New Ima is the best at 28. She's not in the top 2 for Thug, Outcast, or Muscle. So she can be the lookout. And now the days per phase is only 38 instead of 66 from before. So now we need Thug, Outcast, Muscle. Okay, so I had to take a quick sip of water there. Bennett, Gosserunda, okay, there's a lot of people who could be the muscle. Bennett is the top. He's not the top outcast, And he's the top thug. He's only +2 here, but he's +3 here. And Gasoranda is second. Well, first of all, Aria is not a muscle or thug participant, so she'll definitely be the outcast. What exactly does an outcast do? Can be a great insider. After all, who questions why a wretch languishes in the shadows, or how a beggar chooses which window to wait under? And the muscle's obvious. Sometimes you just need more brows than brains. A thug. Cosh him in the skull and get the barrel ready. This will definitely be fast, but it doesn't have to be loud. And the lookout, I mean, a set of hands to do the dirty work is no good without a pair of eyes to watch them. That's obvious. Okay. So we're already at 86%. Let's see if I can get that any higher. Muscle can be Bennett, or thug can be Bennett. Let's put Bennett as the thug, even though he's a monk, but his nickname is the Heathen, so he's a man of contradictions. That first time, oh no, that first time chat was already been there. Distracted me for a second, but that's an old chat. Okay, order to task, and it's up at 100, so I don't even need the muscle. We're at 100%. So, wait a second. I just thought of something. If the guy's wife is in jail. Oh, she's no longer in jail. This guy. She's bisexual. He's heterosexual. This guy. Ruined all of my plans. Can I kill him? Oh, he has a sibling. Murder. Foment revolt. Oh no, I have to invest gold. That's the least of what I have. Murder. I don't really care about increasing secrecy or time. Yeah. Well, he is my rival, but I'll focus on that later. Let's focus on the contract for now. Let's let time go by. Schemes with agents. I have one unread message. As this camp's master, when two of my more notable followers wish to wed, it's my right to have the last word. They live within my protection, travel on my animals, and break my bread after all. Today's hopeful couple are Bruni, Senda, and Bennett, and with everything else in place, they only await me waving my permission, or else signaling my defiance. Bennett? He's a monk! And I'm seducing her at the moment. What is going on? I let him marry her, which is fine. They both gain 100 opinion of me, but I forbid them. They both lose 50 opinion of me. What is this? I have no idea what's going on right now. I just have no luck in relationships. Fine, you can marry, whatever. I'll still continue seducing her, and I'm still gonna sleep with her. Even if she doesn't become my lover, and it's only a one-time thing because she's married to someone else, I'm still doing it. Just out of spite. How come they're not married? See, I permitted the union, but he's not allowed to marry. So they didn't get married. What was the point of this? How has the king lost 1 gold since the last time I saw him? I don't know how that happened. I'll keep him up. Meanwhile, this is still going. Let's increase the speed there to 4. 54%. Well, let's increase it to 5. 66, 78, 100. The corridors of power. The food at Mayor Pons of Cardona's residence in Cardona is excellent, of course, a far cry from the usual rough and ready farce that I'm so used to. I'm very glad you could answer my summons, Pons says, gesturing in my direction. I'd like to see if there's anything we can do to help one another. After all, there are certain times that a man of my stature can't quite get as down in the muck as certain jobs require. While gold never goes amiss, I gain 17 gold and he gains a weak hook on me. Or some more food. He'll still gain a weak hook. So he's gaining a weak hook on me either way. And I would definitely want gold over food. So now he has a hook on me. Peronella has a pet dog. She used to have a pet cat. She's very scaly, so I guess she needs to get her friendship somehow. Yeah, she has a dog and a cat. But I did marry her. Is this effect? It is. Minus 20 to fertility. That's why they haven't had a child yet. Okay. That's fine. Keep your pets. This is... Oh, I thought it was 100. It's actually at 90. Okay. We can wait 28 more days. There you go. Oh, it's still at 100. 90. Well, I might as well wait until the advantages go up to 20. Because the last few times I've done these sorts of contracts, I've done advantages at 10 and advantages at 15. And both times I managed to somehow not get exceptional success. So this time I'm definitely going to wait. Under the open sky. Oh, whoa, wait a second. This definitely needs some censorship going on around here. Let me put the mouse right there. Cover at least one of them. Bruni Senda and I crouch side by side, just like Fox in front of us, unaware of our presence. My own attention is unwavering, especially as Bruni Senda's dress brushes against me. When I reach over to embrace her, I find that she also had her attention elsewhere. As the fox disappears into the hills, our naked flesh is already cradled by the soft earth, as well as each other. Okay, I don't want to move my mouse, but I have to move my mouse. For us to be together is only natural, or to unite only to come apart. It's all a part of life. So this makes her my lover, and she gains 20 opinion of me. This ends the scheme, and she doesn't become my lover. It's for us to be together. Let's get that off my screen. Life in close quarters tends to magnify relationships, good and bad. Fortunately for Peronella and Bruni Senda, their common interest in rising early and toiling with dedication has proven to be a strong bonding agent. The two laughing and joking together at camp and riding alongside one another on the road is becoming an increasingly common sight. Encourage the friendship or try to break it apart? Or good for them, and they become friends. Yeah, encouraging the friendship doesn't really do anything because they've already gained opinion of me, so good for them. And I'm at 100% now, finally. And I have 10 advantages, so we'll wait. Pounding hooves. Ugh, my head, moans Guillaume as he rides alongside me. I raise an eyebrow in silent inquiry at the man's exclamation. In response, Guillaume Mirda simply slumps down across his horse, whimpering and clutching at his temples. Clearly, someone had a good night last night. So we can slow down for him and he gains opinion of us. He's already at 100 anyways. Laugh at him. He loses opinion, but we lose 20 stress, of which we do not have any. Kick his horse into gear. He loses 30 opinion of us, but every adult follower will gain 20 opinion of us because we're the life of the party. Or try down and leave him in his misery and he loses opinion of us. We could slow down for him. He'll be hungover for the next 3 months. It's not too long. So I'll slow down for him. Studious scheming. Guillaume is certainly an asset to my contract, providing skill, wisdom, and guidance as best he can at every turn. Most recently, that's meant offering to help tutor me in an effort to improve our overall chances. The offer is tempting, if presumptuous. I mean, we're already at 100%. But there's a 96% chance my prowess increases by 3. And a 3% chance that he gains 66 stress. So it's not even me gaining the stress. My prowess is at 16. Or I could have him redirect his talents. And the screen growth is at 1%. But it's already at 100, so that doesn't matter. So yeah, I'll take the 3 extra prowess. 96% chance, and it worked. I learned a thing or two. A shadow at court. Truly it is a blessing to have someone like Bennett involved in our contract. Someone able to advance our goals in any number of ways, simply waiting for direction. An enviable combination of skill, access, and proximity to Mayor Pons provides us with a variety of options on how to exploit them. Subtle gains are always best. Again, increases scheme growth, but again, I'm already at 100. So future potential seems helpful. Increases success chance, but I'm already at 100. All I'm waiting for are the advantages. There you go. This opens some door for us. It obtains 2 advantages. We're at 13 right now. And now we're at 15. I think we need 5 more to cover all our bases. Learning on the job. Of those I've chosen to involve in this little contract, Aria is probably not the absolute most skilled. Still, she's clearly applying herself, determined not to let my efforts go to waste, with the aim of improving her skill in matters of prowess. Bettering yourself is costly, but helps us all in the end. So you can go further than this. 88% chance she increases her prowess by 2, but she does lose opinion of us. Only 20 though. She's at 100, and her prowess is 8. She only had 1 child in the end, because she's 47 now. I don't think she's going to have another. So no beautiful children are going to be appearing. This poor child is hideous. Look at her face. What is that face she's making? Credit goes naturally to our mastermind. Every agent gains 15 opinion of me. But she still loses 30 opinion of me. Oh, what has happened is that she has already gained 1 prowess. But there's an 88% chance that she'll gain 2 more if I choose this option. The plan goes well. We gain 20 days of progress. I mean, I'm willing to get the prowess challenge against her. Let's see if she can increase her prowess by 2. And it works. So instead of going up by 1, it's gone up by 3. Her stress is critical though. And she's lost 20 opinion of me. But it's still at 100 because look at all those positive modifiers she has. So a minus 20 frustrated doesn't really affect me in any way. Learning from the best. Two of my agents, Guillaume Yorda and Nu Aima, seem to have found common cause in our plan beyond the basic goal. Impressed by her compatriot's skill with wits, brawn, and physical conditioning required to rescue a fair subject, Nu Aima has taken to studying what Guillaume Yorda does differently to herself in the hopes of improving his own skills. Harmless enough in theory, but it doesn't help our overall goal. Excellent. Her martial increases by 4. It's currently at 10. Put that energy into the plan, you fool. She's focused on the goal, which makes the scheme phase 20 days faster per phase. And we have 3 phases left until we reach 20 advantages. So that would basically decrease the time of this contract by 60 days. So that's definitely good. I think I'm going to choose that, because increasing her martial by 4 doesn't really do anything. But let's look at the last option. Perhaps there's something I can learn from this. I gain 1 martial lifestyle perk. Okay, forget what I just said. I'm definitely going to be more selfish than to save 60 days. Basically, what I'm doing is trading 60 days for 1 martial lifestyle perk. I'm definitely fine with that. So I gain the perk. Before I read that, let's apply the perk. Oh, I cannot apply the perk. Well, let's do this first. Sweet dreams. The banquet tables extend far. My high throne gleams with rubies and sapphires. Guests from the 4 corners of the world celebrate my 20 years of blessed reign. Another cup of sweet ambrosia, glorious emperor? Supreme Archsteward Tamim asks, offering a splendid goblet. I quaff from it eagerly. Dance for me, fool, I bellow at the disgraced and humbled Bernat. Such is the fate of those who cross me. I close my eyes for just a moment. Upon opening them again, I find myself in an all too familiar straw bed. I sigh. Just a dream. That was obvious. I will make my dream a reality. I gained regal ambitions for 10 years and lose 5 stress. Or it was a pleasant dream while it lasted, and before land for 10 years, which gives me 2 diplomacy, but higher stress gain. I'm glad to be free of that life, freedom from responsibility. I feel like I want to make that dream a reality, turn Bernat, my rival, into a disgraced and humbled fool. It also helps my monthly lifestyle experience, which is what my current focus is. It's on lifestyle. Wait, no, I said that incorrectly. Monthly lifestyle experience, which my current focus is on diplomacy, but it'll help increase that experience by 10% because it's all lifestyle experience. So yeah, I will make my dream a reality. So by the time I'm 35, I should have control over Barcelona. That's my goal now. That's my new goal. Stalwart leader gives me +4 prowess. Down, courtship, night effectiveness, promising prospects, loyalty and respect, peacemaker, gallant, overseer, strategist. Can use I think this one, because I do like this trait, especially over here, so I can finally get married. Yeah, we're going with stalwart leader. Oh, and I can make a request to make them start a grand tournament. That's perfect. We'll unlock that. I don't have any spare perks, do I? No. Oh, but I'm very close to finally getting enough experience to gain a perk, which will get me finally the diplomat lifestyle trait. And then after that, contract prestige, opinion gained with officers, camp guard, Guest of honor. Do you know who I am? Gravitas. I'm not sure. If I want to actually stay in the diplomacy tree after I gain diplomat. I mean, this patriarch tree, the family hierarch, isn't really good unless you have children. In August, I mean, it's okay, but it isn't good until the bottom here. I mean, I guess I could go down August, but I feel like there are other ones that are more important. I feel like I want to go down the seducer trait. Oh, I can learn a language. I forgot about that. Wandering. For Voyager. I don't think I've seen these before. I have 150 out of 1,000 experience. How would I even gain experience more than I already have? I do not know. Regardless, there. My advantages is at 20 and I unlocked a new perk. What are my messages? Brunisenda. When did this happen? Oh, she's pregnant. Is it my child? She's copulated outside of wedlock. I mean, yeah, because I'm not married to her. But she's my lover. Yeah, friend, yes, girl. I guess I'm gonna marry her. I mean, yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna marry her. Well, first let me pardon her and see if that fornicator trait disappears. Oh, Hook's expiring soon. Okay, hold on. Give me a second to think about that. First, let me pardon Brunisenda. Oh yeah, he can imprison me, so I should probably move my camp. How many soldiers does he have? No, I don't want to move yet. Quit it. How many soldiers does this guy have? 1,827. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, is this my daughter? Ah, she's not. Okay, this was worthless, and all it did was just give me unnecessary stress. So let's try and kill this guy. And let's execute this scheme first. Oh no, wait, first. My hook will expire in July 21st, August 19th. Okay. So, because my hook will expire soon, I should probably make use of it. Roger Burnett. What can I use my hook for? Seems I cannot use my hook for anything. At least on him. However, for her, she's the Countess. So I definitely can use my hook on her to make a request. So I can gain 400 provisions. I could get 20 gold. I cannot ask for men at arms regiments because I'm already at my limit. So I could rent a knight. Arrange a marriage. Two marriageable women and 3 marriageable men. Can I at least see them before I decide for a contract? For a grand tournament. Yeah, let's start a grand tournament. She'll lose 50 opinion of me, but I think that's fine. Oh, it costs 200 prestige. The gold would only cost 100. No, that's fine. I want a grand tournament. And I have an available perk. So now I can get Diplomat. Unlock. And now I want to switch my lifestyle focus away from diplomacy. And oh no, wait, do I want to get August? Now this is all about fame. I can focus on that later in life. For now, I want to switch. My second best stat is learning, then stewardship, then martial, then intrigue. But I want to go to intrigue. Because I'm focusing on a lot of schemes right now, and this subterfuge focus would be very helpful. Plan carefully and stay away from prying eyes. The scheme phase would be 15 days faster per phase. Prowess would be 15 days faster per phase. So this would help not only me doing intrigue schemes, but it would also help the contracts, because those also work on intrigue phases. So yeah, I definitely want to do this. Then I think I want to go down the seducer trait. I could fabricate hooks. Or I could travel just to search for secrets instead of recruiting people. And exposing secrets gives me prestige. Huh. This is actually pretty good, the schemer tree. This would be fertility plus 30. Seduce would be faster and easier. And it would be better against my own courtiers and guests. Removes my attraction penalties when I'm trying to seduce someone. Quick water check. Okay, so settle desire. I can run critically fail. Can learn an additional language. Oh, I keep forgetting. I want to do that. And then torture. Yeah, I don't want torture. But I definitely like both of these trees. And then my life is limited though, so I can't just keep. Actually, if I go here and I choose courtship. No, I don't think I want to do that. I definitely want intrigue. So let's switch my focus here. 3 years until my next perk and can only be changed every 5 years. Let's cancel that for now. Should I just stay in diplomacy? Tough decision. Water White, welcome back. 2-foot burrito. My camp is scholar focus. But my current goal is to go to the grand tournament that Count Anna is doing because I asked her to with my hook. And to kill this guy who found out I was sleeping with his wife. Yeah, I definitely want to go down intrigue. I was just a little hesitant about leaving diplomacy because I do want to come back to this August tree at some point, but you're right. Intrigue is definitely where my goals lie right now. So let's go with subterfuge here, which is the only option. And now we are focusing on intrigue. So any lifestyle experience we'll get will be going down the intrigue. Okay. And so this should help my scheme. Well, for now, let's finish this one. Conclude the contract, cover every angle. Success. I gained 75 prestige, 250 piety. He's on my roll, 250 provisions. Back. A high-paced scream makes its way through the thicket of trees, and I follow. Standing in the middle of a clearing is one of the most beautiful women I have ever laid eyes on. She wields a stick like a spear and tries to keep her distance from a ferocious fox. With a quick slash of my blade, I cleave into the beast, and the animal lets out a spurt of blood, staining the grass as it falls. "My lord," the woman cries, falling to her knees. "Is this my future wife?" Yes, she is. Because she has the pretty trait. She's 25, same age as I am. Well, I'm 26 now. So I finally have someone I can marry. So, go down the left perk tree? Yes. I'm definitely going down the left perk tree now. The only reason I was considering the seducer perk tree was because I was trying to find myself a wife. But now that this woman has shown up, I don't think I need that anymore. So I'm definitely going down. What was the left perk tree called? It was Schemer. I'm definitely going down Schemer now. That's going to be my focus. I did not even get to that yet. Vengeful and sadistic, yes. I probably shouldn't cheat on her. It's unfortunate that at the moment, I already have 2 lovers. Yeah, Schemer is what the left one is called. So how do I break off my relationship with these lovers? Can I do that? I don't think I can. Dismiss would send her away from my camp. Oh. But yeah, this one isn't even in my camp. Oh, break up with lover. There it is. Okay, so I'm definitely... Oh, hold on. Let me make sure, first and foremost, that I can actually get this woman. We've a long path ahead of us. So that would end the contract, and I would get all the things that I would have gotten from the contract, but nothing else will happen. Or we do not have to part ways, which is a combined intrigue and diplomacy challenge. 95% she joined my camp, and he loses 10 opinion of me, the mayor who gave us the contract. But he's already gained 30 opinion for completing the contract, so in total, he'll still gain 20. So yeah, we do not have to part ways. She joined my camp. Is this... Oh, it was paused. The game was paused. Okay. So I'm finally known for my dedication to my faith again. I lost it when I slept with the other man's wife and gained the trait fornicator after he found out. My hook on this guy is expired. That's fine. Devoted follower. A moment, my master. Baldovino stops me as I survey the encampment. He is still breathing heavily when he addresses me, laughing. Do not think that your efforts go unnoticed. The men admire you. Children pretend to be like you when you play. And the whole camp seems to think you the greatest man alive. I wish to help you in the same way as you help us. I know of your current efforts, and I believe I would be a worthy addition. So he's trying to join my scheme to kill this guy. Okay, so scheme obtains one advantage, and I gain self-employed, which increases the base success chance. I can form a friendship with him. He fills in as a new agent. Or I gain 75 prestige. I think this is the best. Yeah, break up the other ones and make the pretty girl. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Although I think I can just arrange a marriage with her right off the bat, and then once I'm married with her, I'll start romancing her. That's my plan for now. As for this, I was already planning on including agents. I just wanted to end my first scheme so that I can use those same agents for this scheme. So I don't really want to choose Be My Guest, because I want to be able to choose the agents myself after looking through the options. So instead, I will finish the job myself just to gain an advantage and to increase the base success chance. Okay, now that we're paused, let's look at this scheme. I need 2 assassins, a thug, an infiltrator, and an alibi. There's 126 days until the next phase, so let's add some assassins. Oh, she refuses, even though she's my lover. Why does she refuse? I don't want to use my scheme advantages, and I don't want to bribe her. I do have a very strong hook on her. Oh, I don't have a hook on her because her husband exposed that she was my lover. No, that's not it. Yeah, so the hook has disappeared. I used to have a very strong hook on her, but because it was exposed, the hook has disappeared. That's fine. She doesn't need to join. Even though she's his personal physician. I don't know why he still does that, even though she cheated on him. But then again, she is the mother of his 3 children, so I can understand that, I guess. These are 35. Oh, I could have his own spy master? No. I need advantages to have him join. Where's that scheme again? Okay, so this guy will join, but he's Joanna. Who's Joanna? Oh, she's the one we just recruited. Well, while I'm here, I might as well arrange a marriage with me. And send proposal. And now while I'm here, can I romance her? Wait, what language does she speak? Can I learn her language? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh well, let me romance her. Excellent odds of success. So start the scheme. Declaration of love. The time has come to let my feelings towards Mistress Joanna be known. I want her to remember this day for the rest of her life. Secretly plant a letter. You declare your undying devotion. Press her by winning inspiring much. Go with my gut. I mean, I am very diplomatic. So if I go with my gut, yeah, that should work. The candle is burning low when I finally finish my poem. Before I send it, I give it one last read. Your luscious lips are like a furry cat. My heart yearns to sniff your smock. That I may know how you smell, may our love grow and flourish evermore. Well, that's quite weird. The waiting is unbearable. The thought of rejection makes me sick to my stomach. When her reply arrives, I tear the seal with shaking hands. While I cannot encourage you, my liege, I am most grateful for your kind words. Yours faithfully, Joanna. She won't resist my charms for long. Okay. So we got that romance scheme going. While I'm here also, I want to break up with her because you're right, that's what I should have done. But I think she's pregnant with my child. Can I arrange a marriage for her? She's 40. Dao Mao. Who's Dao Mao? I don't remember even how I got this guy. Regardless, we're breaking up. Actually, no, yeah, we're breaking up. End that relationship. I mean, she's pregnant, though. I think the child will be born a bastard. But then I can just legitimize him because I'm the boss here. So, break up with lover. Okay. And then this woman. I'm still not sure if this is actually my daughter or not. Either way, we'll break up with her as well. No, let's wait until we kill this guy first. Then we can break up with her. So for now, let's focus on getting assassins, thugs, infiltrator, 16 for Tamim, alibi. Oh, there's no one who will join here. Okay, so for the assassin, EM is a 25. For a second assassin, Mistress Joanna, who's my wife, also 25. Oh no, wait. I didn't see her before. Would she be a thug? Yeah, for 22. I don't know, but Bennett is at 23. Yeah, so Bennett will be the thug. Infiltrator, Tamim, alibi. Yeah, okay. So assassin will be my wife. That increases to 80. My thug will be Bennett. That's at 95 now. And to make this faster, my infiltrator will be Tamim. Oh, he's the Proud now. He used to be Tamim the Stranger? And now that's gone down to 111 days. And Alibi would increase secrecy. I don't think I care about secrecy. I mean, I guess I could have her as his wife join in now to keep it a secret. But I'll have to leverage my scheme advantage. So we can wait. Let's let time go on. There's a grand tournament that's about to happen, which I want to be involved in, so let's slow down time to 3 speed instead of 5. Until death to a Spartan marriage. Oh, an achievement for marrying another character. Okay. Oh, maybe. Oh, there's the grand tournament. Click to select. To the charming Master Pagan of the Senate of St. Catherine. I am organizing a grand tournament in Foix. We will start with the wrestling contest, a chance to show your skill to all, I warrant. While the focus will be on honing our skills, there will be decent prizes for the victors. I mean, I'm the one who asked her to do this in the first place, so I'm definitely going. You have to leave within 2 months. I'm going, and I think I might want to move my camp because this guy now, the Marquess of Barcelona, has a crime hook on us, so he can arrest us at any time. Let me just make sure that that is correct. How would I... This would be intrigue, right? Hooks and secrets. Hooks on you. Oh, this guy has a weak hook. Huh. I don't see it. But I remember reading it. Oh well. Either way, I think I want to move my camp. Get away from here. Get closer to here. So I'll move with the camp. Where was it? Here it is. Here it is. Join her tournament. Okay, can I move with the camp? Yeah, those are the people coming with me, but there's 1%, 9%, 30%, 10%, 10%, 1%. This is 35, this is 30, this is 9, this is 9, this is 21. So this is 30 combined, and this would be 39 combined. Oh, but these little things help me with experience. These little symbols for my traveler trait. Whenever I go through something that has this little symbol, it'll help with experience, which is why I'm going this route. Yeah, so I don't need to customize the route. There's 23 safety. If I hire a mercenary group, it's 43 safety. And it's 3 days faster as well. I mean, it's 20 gold. Do I really want to waste 20 gold? There's 4 medium danger chances and 1 low danger chances. And now there's only 1 medium danger chance. Is there something that can do that without the full 20 gold. Oh wow, Pathfinder's just completely removed the danger. Let me look at that. Pathfinder. Yeah, this just clears up. Although there's less locations. I guess the locations don't mean that it increases my traveler experience. I thought it did, but having Pathfinder gear shouldn't affect it at all. So I assume this just means that there's a chance of an event triggering. And if I purchase Pathfinder gear, there's no more events, just this little one here. I mean, it's 1% all the way through, so yes, I'm definitely purchasing that. And there we go. On our way to the tournament. What was that? No, we're still too weak. Okay. Let's just be on our way. I mean, can I join a contract while I'm on my way to the tournament? Where is this? Oh, I see what's going on. My camp is down here, and I was actually on my way back from a contract over here. So I'm actually stopping at the tournament on my way back. Okay. That is good to know. There's my little man. And then once this gets 3 advantages, I'm gonna leverage them to turn his wife into my alibi. I don't know. He's coming from the camp. That was weird. Tournament arrival. I have arrived at the site of the tournament here in Foix. Though not all the revelers have yet arrived, throngs of people wander through the colorful surroundings, all looking forward to the forthcoming displays of skill and prowess. There is no time to lose. I must begin preparing. I must be a victor at absolutely any cost. So the next contest is wrestling, and I do qualify. Your little bar has to reach this line to qualify. And it has to go all the way to win. So the qualification threshold is 10. And I'm currently guaranteed to qualify because my progress to victory is at 24. And the people taking part in this wrestling contest, this guy is the favorite to win it all. And then these guys are also competing. So, his foot contest aptitude terrible, his bow contest aptitude non-existent, horse contest terrible, wit contest poor. So wrestling is what kind of contest? I can't wait for it to start. Let's just click on that for a moment. Let's pause. Alvar paid an entry fee to a contest, and I did not because I used my hook to have her arrange this tournament in the first place so that I can come and experience it. So, I have not, this is my first time here, so this is all new to me. 2 months until the wrestling begins. Wow, okay. Planning conclusion. Okay, so this contest greatly increases his foot trait experience. So what we're looking at is foot trait. This guy's the favorite, but his foot trait is terrible. He's only got one of these 5 boxes filled. Marshall +1. How about me? Yeah, I've got 4 of these boxes filled. Prowess +2, Martial +2. So my foot contest aptitude is good. So I should be good at the wrestling. I should be the winner. Let's look at the other contestants. None of them have the Hasteluder trait, so I can't actually see how their foot contest aptitude is. What happens if I click on wrestling? The prize will be revealed at the end of the contest. A contest of strength and cunning in which contestants attempt to knock down or throw their foes from the ring to be the last standing. There will be 3 rounds. By spectating, you gain nothing. Participate. Yeah, okay, so I am participating. And here's the participants. It's the sword. So this guy's got 1. This guy's got 2 boxes. This guy's got 1. This guy's got 1. It's a bunch of 1s and 0s. This guy has 3. So he's average. But I've got 4. This one has 2, 2, 2. Oh, this guy has 4. But it did say it was a contest of strength and cunning. This guy's wit is non-existent. Meanwhile, mine is at the very least terrible. It's better than non-existent. So I might be able to outdo him. And I don't see anyone else who would even be... Oh, this guy. So there's 2 guys. Oh, this guy. Oh, no, wait, that's me. I was about to say this guy can be almost exactly the same as me, but then I looked and it actually is me. Oh, Guillaume Yorda is better than me. However, this is my bodyguard. And Tamim. Oh, man. Oh, the Count. This guy. He's excellent there and he's average there. So this is definitely the favorite. I think this guy's going to win. Is he better than Guillaume? Who's got 5 and 1? Yeah, 5 and 1 for Guillaume. 5 and 3 for the Count. So yeah, the Count definitely is the hardest competition I'm going to face here. Okay. Now, I think if I go to these different places, they will actually help me improve my stats. This is my intent. I'm here for recreation, to win, for murder, for seduction, or to make friends. I'm definitely here to win. But I know we're supposed to go into these places and they'll help me out, but I'm wondering which ones will help me out for the upcoming contest, which is wrestling. Nocturnal Emissary, have a good night. Enter the village. You may get county control, popular opinion, and interaction with its habitants. Temple. Pray for victory or test my faith. Tavern. Place to rest, sit down, and get a chance to reduce your stress. I'm at 0 stress, so I'm fine there. Tourney grounds, training area for the tournament. Spending time here will increase your progress to victory. Okay, so definitely want to go to the tourney grounds. Merchants here, maintain your artifacts, get new clothes, or improve weaponry. Tent camp. All visitors have taken this field as theirs. Meet the other contestants or sabotage them. So let's start out at the tent camp or tourney grounds. Where should I start? Let me take a sip of water while I think about this. Okay, so I've decided on 10 camp. We still have 2 months until the competition starts. So I think we have plenty of time to train, but for now I want to go to the 10 camp and meet all the participants. Tournament Tales. A small crowd has gathered around a passionately orating Count Donat Lop. They seem to be listening intently. Your own skill will only take you so far in a tournament, he cracks his knuckles. It's those who support or don't support you who decide your fate. Let me tell you of when my guardian, Maria, and the court of Bigore finally acknowledged me as a full-grown man. Almost half an hour passes, but it feels like mere seconds. He sure knows how to spin a tale. This will help me in the upcoming contest, which is available because of my intent to win. And my score increases moderately, or I think I learned something from this. 84% chance of diplomacy lifestyle experience, or a 1% or 16% chance that my diplomacy increases by 1. I'm not really focusing on diplomacy anymore, so I don't think, I mean, my diplomacy increasing by 1 doesn't really affect much. So I'd rather increase my score moderately. Right now it's at 24, so this will help me in the upcoming contest, and my score is at 25. Another guy paying an entrance fee. Okay, so I can't visit again for another 30 days. And I cannot visit any locale for another 20 days. So let's let time pass by. Let's wait for September 27th. Count Munio score increases. Alright, 20th, 21st, almost there, and 27th. So let's go to the tourney grounds. Wait, how long until the wrestling contest starts? Oh, I remember reading it somewhere. Oh, 41 days until it begins. Okay, let's go to the tourney grounds. A fine favor. As I prepare for my upcoming match, I spot Countess Ermengarda of Clermont-sur-Allier hailing me by waving a handkerchief around, offering me her favor. I'm sure I mispronounced that. If you know the actual pronunciation of that, feel free to let me know. Before I can respond, Countess Flor of Leda appears, holding a handkerchief out for me and insisting I take her favor instead. So I can take Countess Ermengarda's handkerchief, or I can take Countess Flor's, or I have a match to focus on, and my score increases slightly. So, either option allows me to become the owner of Favor of a Lady. Basically the handkerchief they're giving me. And I believe it's the same thing, right? Yes, it is. Plus 0.04 renown and plus 5 spouse opinion. I don't know, this one gives me plus 10 fertility and plus 0.4 renown a month. So it's the same item but with different effects. 0.04 renown. 0.04 renown. Yeah, so they're about the same. I mean, this one gives me plus 10 fertility. This one gives me plus 5 spouse opinion. Not much of a difference. But the Countess starts a romance scheme, whichever one I choose. And the other loses 15 opinion on me because I rebuffed them. But what has already happened is that I gained 150 prestige. And equipping a favor has already slightly increased my chance of winning contests. However, if I choose to have a match to focus on, they both lose 15 opinion on me. No one starts a romance scheme on me. But I do gain an extra 150 on top of the 150 I already gained of prestige. And my score will increase slightly on top of the slight increase that has already happened. So this is definitely, I think, the best option. The only thing that might tempt me on these two options is this trinket, but it doesn't really do much. Renown would go up plus 0.04 a month. Mine only goes up 0.02. And I don't think I'm really using Renown for much anyways. So for now, let's focus on the match. So it was at 25. Still at 25. Let me have a day go by. Is it still at 25? Yes, it is. That's fine. Oh, but I see my foot contest aptitude has gone up to excellent. Thanks to a +2 for events. So I'm good there. Where should I go next? I wonder if I can go back to the tent camp. There's 19 days left before I can choose another location. Oh, that closed the entire page. I thought it was just going to close that side thing. Well, while I'm here, I might as well check the schemes, see how they're going. Yeah, that's going as I thought it would. 43 days and 217 days, yeah. So I got plenty of time for the tournament. Let me see here. Um, 19 days. I don't actually want to do the math on that, so I'll just look at it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Should I go back into the tent camp? I mean, I can't go to the tourney grounds for another 10 days. This is just to reduce my stress. I want to go to all the places, but I also want to go to the places that are most efficient towards me winning. I mean, this one says improve your weaponry. So let's go here. No, the tavern. No, the temple. Yeah, pray for victory. So let's go to the temple. God's favors. As Bartomeu moves aside to let me approach, I take a solemn moment, alone in the church near the tournament grounds. Pondering in the presence of God, I find myself wondering what it is I wish, in my heart of hearts, to see come from these days of revelry. Bring me glory, St. George. 50% chance of my score increasing moderately. Smile on my friend Tamim, which increases his score moderately. I do gain piety though. Or let me find inner peace. I gain 100 piety and lose 15 stress. I don't have any stress. I have 1,000 piety, so I'm fine there. I mean, this is only a 50% chance, but might as well. Bring me glory. I don't think it worked. Yeah, no, I don't think it worked. Nope, didn't work. And I have 19 days until the tournament begins, and I have 18 days until I can visit another place. So let's let the time go die. I have to pause this as soon as it becomes available, or else the tournament will start. There you go. Count Thibault here gained 8 experience in here. That's not good for us. All right. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break before this tournament begins. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And ready to wrestle. This offered me a chance to sabotage someone, so let me go to the tent cap right before the wrestling. Oh wait, can I go to the training grounds? Yeah, I can train here. So let's do a quick training session right before the match begins. Be a man. I greet a band of knights as they wander past me. One straggling behind the rest makes me pause. Spinning on my heel, I call after the figure. They are clad in shapeless, ill-fitting armor, their eyes wide and clearly terrified beneath their helmet. Something isn't right here. Stepping forward, I rip off the helmet before they have a chance to react. Standing before me, looking around furtively to see if anyone else had noticed, is none other than a woman, dressed as a knight no less, planning to compete as a knight even. How dare she? I'll keep your secret. She joins the grand tournament and gains opinion of me. I could do with services of someone like you. I pay her 15 to join my camp. And she'll be able to lead armies regardless of gender norms, so that's good. She becomes my knight. Guards, there's a woman in our tournament. My score slightly increases. But she is banished and leaves. How good is she? 20 prowess is really good. Stubborn, brave, ambitious. I mean, I'd love to recruit her. $15 gold, I can afford that. And 20 prowess, she'd definitely be the best knight I have available, I believe. So yeah, let's recruit her. I could do with services of someone like you. And now the wrestling match begins. I gained 75 prestige just for qualifying. Contest begins. Arrayed around the sand, shirtless contestants warm up for their bouts as the herald announces the contest's commencement. Some of the competitors rub dirt onto themselves, others opt for oils, all looking for a scant advantage in the coming bouts. The wrestling qualifiers have come to an end, and it's clear who will be put forward for the quarterfinals as it stands. The varied pitches and volumes of the crowd's cheers leave no question as to the favorites. For my first bout, I have been paired against my fellow contestant, Roger. So, Roger de Falcone. $19 prowess. I haven't actually checked my own prowess. What is my prowess? 23. Oh, wow. I'm much better. I was underestimating myself. I'm much better than I thought I was. Okay. I am ready. Or I have a bet to place. With 27 gold, I might as well place a bet. Peering at the bookie by the tavern's dim light, I ponder the stream of odds he shouts over the heads of the milling punters. Guillaume Yorda is the favorite, 4-1 for Guillaume Yorda, who is my camp follower. So I could say, I'll bet on myself. I lose 5 gold. If the winner is me, I gain 8 gold. So I pay 5 to get 8. So that's a total of 3 gold that I would win. With Guillaume Yorda, I would win 2 gold. If this guy wins, I would gain 35 gold. I might as well bet on myself. It's only either 2 or 3 gold. And I'm betting, figuratively, not literally, that one of us two will win. Either I will win or my camp follower Guillaume Yorda will win. So I'll bet on myself, which is an extra gold. Sabotage! I vowed to myself I would win a contest in this tournament, and I can't help but consider a less fair approach to securing the prize of the wrestling competition. I'm sure my opponents would do the same if only they had the idea. Who knows? Maybe they already have. So Roger is the threat. But he is worse than me. I can't brook Ackfred winning, but he's also worse than me. Munio must be pacified, but he's also worse than me. So I could just say this is no way to win. Because I'm better than all three of these guys. So I might as well just say this is no way to win. Back to the match. A hobbled combatant. Cuffing some dirt away from my eyes, I steady myself as the hoots and hollers of the crowd rain down around me. Roger is a little way away, the pair of us having disengaged briefly to catch our respective breaths. The baying of the spectators quietens. I'm not sure that's a word, quietens a bit as we begin to circle each other slowly. One wrong move could end this fight in an instant. Roger's eyes narrow, almost imperceptibly. As we circle, I notice a small puff of dust being thrown up under Roger's right foot every time he takes a step. It's almost like Roger is limping slightly. Ha! I have you now. This is a intrigue and prowess combined challenge. 71% chance his leg is injured, and my score increases moderately, and I gain 14 experience in my Hasteluder foot trait. Or a 29% chance he was bluffing. Roger's bluffing off out of my own just decreases my score, so I might as well just choose this option because it's Roger's bluffing, but with a 71% chance for something better to happen. So, I have you now. His leg is injured. My score moderately increases. Pinned. The crowd bays for blood as I stagger forward to confront my opponent again. I cuff away a red rivulet from my forehead and consider the fight so far, musing about when my opponent paused to play to the crowd. I am winning. I just need to hang on for victory. That liver looks vulnerable. Come, let us lock up as warriors. Faint low, go high. Keep it simple, keep it safe. This is the worst option by far. 66, 70, 61. I think this is the best option. Come, let us lock up as warriors. And toss up. A hand on their shoulder, a deft trip, and an almighty heave. We crash to the floor. All sound is labored breathing, and, farther away, the roar of the crowd. I scramble on top of my adversary, straining to press home my advantage. Moments later, I manage to catch Roger off guard. I don't waste the opportunity, grabbing his about the waist and throwing him with all might towards the edges, where he sprawls out of the ring. The judges call an end. I have won. Victory! Now the quarterfinals. Guillaume Yorda and Donat Lap. Their bout has been decided. After an unsatisfyingly one-sided bout, no one was surprised when Guillaume Yorda finally pinned Donat Lap and was declared the winner. He's going through the semifinals. Don't mess with Senate of St. Catherine Knights. Next step, semifinals. Quarterfinals are over. The herald booms. Captain Herolfer of the Walkers from the north, Master Pagan of the Senate of St. Catherine, Guillaume Yorda, and Ackfred have reached the semifinals. My next bout will be against my fellow contestant Ackfred. I don't know why I would want to concede. I can do this. Outside interference. Oi, oi, ref. It is with no little relief that I hear the voice of my friend Tamim. The blessed distraction causes the arbitrator to march over to the pit wall and my opponent Ackfred to hesitate just a fraction, enough for a forearm to the face to stun him momentarily. The crowd aren't happy with the gamesmanship, and various items begin raining down into the pit. Fruits, vegetables, even a small stool. Indeed, said stool lands close enough for me to pick up, and the referee's turn back as he deals with Tamim's haranguing gives me the smallest seedling of an idea. I'm about to hit him over the head with a chair. Over here, Akfred. My score increases moderately and I gain some experience, or enough of this underhanded nonsense, and my score decreases slightly. I still gain 7 experience, and I do lose some stress, but over here I gain 8 experiences, and my chance of winning increases, so I'm definitely saying over here, Akfred. Crunch. Pinned. The crowd bays for blood as I stagger forward. This is the same as the last one. The bout is so close, so close. One mistake by either of us could end it in an instant. So that liver looks vulnerable, 61%. This is 70, this is 66, this is 43. So same as the last time, prowess and diplomacy challenge. Come, let us lock up as warriors. And I probably won again, right? Probably? Fingers crossed? Toss up. A hand on their shoulder, death trips with him, I might heave. Yeah, I managed to catch him off guard, pin him, just cause an end, and I have won. Victory. And in the semifinals, their bout has been decided, also one-sided, and Guillaume won again. Threw her all fur from the ring in a great cloud of dust. And he's going through to the finals. So like I thought, the finals is between me and my knight. Semifinals are over. Harold Bloom's Master Pagan of the Center of St. Catherine and Guillaume Gorda have reached the finals. He's all that stands between me and victory. I can concede. If I had bet on him, I would definitely concede. Or I can force him to concede, and I win by default. He loses 10 opinion on me, but it's already at 100, and through all the modifiers, it's actually over 100, but since it's capped at 100, it only shows 100. I say I can do this, and I'll face him, but why would I want to? Of course he's going to concede. Countess Anna's husband, diplomacy and crew. So that's what's happening. And contest winner. Trumpets sound, the crowd clamors, competitors begin to assemble. The contest is over, and someone's moment in the sun is being readied. A herald steps forward, voice booming out across the scene. After many trials, some tribulations, and above all else, some truly spirited competition, Master Pagan beat Guillaume Yorda in the final. Pagan is our winner. Truly, there are none in Foix that can match my skill. I have proven my worthiness beyond doubt. I won. I actually won. So I win 5 gold from the wager, but I bet 8. Or no. I bet 8. No, wait, what was it? I bet 5. And now I have won 5. But I also gained 8. And then I gained 150 prestige, 15 extra gold from somewhere. I gained accomplished grappler for 5 years, which is a huge boost to my health. And 60 days slower per scheme. Oh, so when people are trying to scheme against me, their phases will be 60 days slower. And I also gain plus 10 experience in Hastaluder for the next 5 years. And I get the prize. And I also gain Wrestler, which is a medium health boost, and makes enemy schemes 20 days slower. All good things. And currently I am engaged in the ceremony. 8 days until it ends. I won the prize ring. Conclusion. The sun comes down on the final day of the tournament and the massed crowd begins to disperse. I find myself ruminating over the results. I was an indomitable opponent and took first place in the wrestling. I fulfilled my goal of winning a contest. I look forward to the next one. What a great occasion. Countess Anna does not look impressed. So I get the ring. I gain 27 experience till my foot has to looter. Countess Anna gains 600 prestige and loses 33 stress. and all qualifying acclaimed knights gain 25 glory. What a great occasion. Let me slow this down. Okay. That's what I just said. So finish grand tournament. It's paused. So let me add inventory. Let me add the prize ring here. Equip it. Man, this music sure is celebratory. Let me make my way back to my camp. 3 speed. There I go. Almost there. I can make it. And I'm back. Okay, I feel like this scheme has 3, so I think I can now leverage it to add his wife. Yes. So now she can be part of the murder scheme, his own wife. Oh, but she will still not accept. Huh. I don't want to bribe her or anything. I mean, I can give her 225 prestige, but she still won't accept. Yeah. Never mind then. I won't invite her. Oh, this Count is the one who I was battling against in the wrestling tournament. I can leverage him, and he won't accept either. I don't have a hook on them. If I give them prestige, they still won't accept. I really don't want to bribe because I don't have the money to bribe. But that's fine. The scheme's already good enough. It doesn't need to be any better. Either way, I feel like this is a good place to stop for now. So, let's go back to the main menu. I will be ending stream now. Again, thank you everyone who tuned in to watch. This is my first playthrough, so there's a bunch of rough edges. Oh, look, my wife is now standing next to me. Again, this is a few things that I'm working through. One of which is, I remember from beginning of the stream I mentioned this, but I'm gonna try to fix the source on Twitch because I know that it's coming through at 720p. I'm gonna try and fix that right now as soon as I end stream. I'm gonna make sure that it's 1080p going forward on my streams. My stream schedule, I updated that on Twitch. I'm gonna be streaming Mondays and Tuesdays. This is a hobby for me, so I have to work the rest of the week. But Mondays and Tuesdays, I'll be streaming. Usually around this time. I'll usually start somewhere between 3 to 4 p.m. Maybe a little earlier, maybe a little later. Usually a little later. And then I'll stream for as long as I can. Usually 10 would be then sounds like a nice ending point. If I go for a little farther, then I'll go a little farther. But this is going to be my normal schedule going forward. Again, I'm a new streamer as well as being new to Crusader Kings. So I'll be working on fixing the stream source so that it will be 1080p. And also there was something else that I wanted to work on. I'm trying to remember it now. It had to do with Twitch as well. It was the stream source, and then there was something else that I wanted to do. Man, I am not remembering it. That's going to be bothering me all night. And probably tomorrow as well until I remember what it was. Either way, this is the end of the stream. So thank you again to everyone who watched me. I think I was better today at reading chat than I was yesterday. Oh, that was the other thing. Yesterday's VOD, which completely disappeared because I forgot that, or I did not know that Twitch had an option where you had to turn on in order for your previous streams to be uploaded as VODs. So I didn't do that for yesterday's stream. As soon as I ended, I realized that the VOD had not uploaded, and so I turned the option on, but it still did not upload. So I'm pretty sure that it's gone forever. But while I'm fixing the sourcing, which is an OBS issue, I'll also go into Twitch and try and see if I can recover that VOD. I mean, I doubt it, you know, it's a long shot, but I might as well try. It's the least I can do. But if it doesn't, this, my second ever stream, will end up becoming the oldest available stream I'll have. So if anyone wants to catch up, you can look it up, because this one will definitely be uploaded, because I did remember to turn on that option. Otherwise, everyone have a good night. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you'll come back and enjoy the streams going forward. And if not, either way, I'm grateful that you were here for this one. So have a good night, and I'll catch you next time.